Hello and welcome to Car Shield Collegiate League TV. We're coming to you live from beautiful Car Shield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly with you for Game 1 of tonight's doubleheader between the Cornbelters and the Gems. It'll be the Cavemen and the Hoots in Game 2. We'll take you through the starting lineup for the 1-1 Cornbelters. Joey Hawkins' squad lines up like this. Leading off and playing center field, number 24, Tate Matheny. And behind the plate, hitting seconds, number 26, Jimmy Obertop. Hitting third and playing first base is number 18, Kyle Vance. Hitting fourth and serving as a designated hitter this evening is number 10, Josh Cook. Zach Freeling plays second base. He hits fifth. Brandon Olean, number 17, he's in left field. He hits sixth. The shortstop, number 5, Drew Mize, hits seventh. The right fielder, number 23, Desmond Woods, hits eighth. And the third baseman, Will Menendez, number 15, hits ninth. And on the mound for the Gems is a left-hander, the Holy Cross commit out of MICDS, Gus Poulos, number 6 left-hander in Missouri in the class of 2020. Fastball at 85 plus. He will work to the right-handed swinging Tate Matheny, making his debut in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Playing center field this evening for the Cornbelters. A fourth-round selection by the Boston Red Sox in the 2015 MLB Draft. He leads things off for the Cornbelters. And the first pitch from Poulos is on the outside corner. We are underway. Cornbelters come in at 1-1. The Gems at 2-0. Only 2-0 team in the league thus far, looking to defend their undefeated record. And Matheny cues that one foul off to the right side, 0-2. Matheny, 99 games in the minor leagues for the Red Sox last year, 94 at AA, 5 at AAA. In center field here tonight for Joey Hawkins, Cornbelters. One and two the count to the right-handed swinging Tate Matheny, leading things off here for the Cornbelters. The 1-2 from Poulos, up and away. Thank you for joining us here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV, wherever you are, however you're watching. Beautiful night for baseball. Again, some rain in the area, but we've stayed dry here as we hope to get both games in here this evening. And Matheny works the count full to 3-2. Jimmy Obertop on deck. He's the catcher this evening for the Cornbelters. The 3-2 from the left-hander, Poulos. Fouled away. A couple of Westminster products get things started here for the Cornbelters. Matheny and Obertop. The 3-2 from Poulos. Breaking ball missed in the dirt, and Tate Matheny works a leadoff walk to begin the ball game. 7 pitches in that at-bat. Matheny reaches first for the catcher, Jimmy Obertop, out of the University of Michigan. 6'1", 220-pound catcher. Was a freshman at the University of Michigan in Ann Arbor this past spring. Started 10 games for the Wolverines, hit .265 with a .375 on base. The 0-1 in the dirt. Smothered behind the plate by Matt Westfall. Take it around the horn for the Gems. Start with the outfielders. Ryan Malzahn is in left field. Kylan Cunningham in center. Tyler Fogarty in right. Tommy Woods at third base. Josh Gibson at short. Tate Wargo at second. Gage Cruz at first. And Matt Westfall behind the plate, catching Gus Poulos. And a 1-2 count to Jimmy Obertop. Obertop 2 for 4 in his debut the other night. Swung on and missed. First out of the ball game is a swinging strikeout of Jimmy Obertop. And that brings in the first baseman, Kyle Vance. Matheny still on first. Being held there by Gage Cruz. And the left-hander Poulos will work to the first baseman, Kyle Vance. Out of Tiffin University, breaks his bat. And that's fouled on the right field line. Broke his bat in two. Broke it down near the handle. He tosses that. Now 2 pieces of lumber aside, and he'll get a new piece of lumber. Kyle Vance, 2 for 7 rather, so far in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Couple of RBIs. He drove in the first runs in the 3rd inning of Game 1 of the Car Shield Collegiate League season with a base hit into right center. He's in an 0-1 count here against Gus Poulos. Swung on and missed. With the off-speed pitch there on 0-1. Looking for the strikeout or the double play to get him out of the inning. The designated hitter Josh Cook on deck. Swung and grounded to the left side. Past Joey Hawkins at third base. Cornbelters 1-1 coming into play. Gems 2-0 after a 5-0 victory on Friday. The 0-2 to Vance. Fouled away again. Another 0-2 coming from Gus Poulos. Fouled away once again. 3 straight foul balls off the bat of Kyle Vance. Vance, formerly of Wentzville Holt High School and Jefferson College, was a redshirt senior at Tiffin University this spring. Off to a very hot start, hitting almost 400 in 11 games. He looks at ball 1, and Matheny got a great jump, a great read on that ball in the dirt, and he advances to second with 1 away. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up here to Kyle Vance. Now with the runner in scoring position. Matheny takes off for third. That pitch is in the dirt. And Matheny has himself a stolen base. That stolen base brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA. The Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. So Matheny on third now with 1 away. And a chance for Vance to come up with an RBI here in the top of the first, and he will do so right there. Ground ball out to second, handled there by Wargo, but an RBI for Kyle Vance, his 3rd of the season, and Tate Matheny scores the first run of the ball game to put the Cornbelters ahead 1-0. So 4-3 on the ground out and an RBI for Vance. Matheny scores the first run of the game. That brings in the designated hitter, Josh Cook. Homered the other night, serving as a designated hitter. 6'1", 190 pounds. Played the last 2 seasons at St. Charles Community College, formerly of Winfield High School. A couple of district championships for the Warriors with Mr. Cook behind the plate. And there goes Vance for second. The throw down by Westfall is a good one, but Wargo missed the tag. And Vance has the second stolen base of the Cornbelters. Again, that stolen base brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA. The Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. 0-2 the count on the designated hitter, Josh Cook. Correction, 1 out. Vance reached on that ground out to second base. Swing and a miss. Cook goes down swinging for the second out. A little premature on the call there. We apologize. So now 2 away after the strikeout of Cook. As some raindrops start to fall here at Cars Shield Field. In steps the second baseman, Zach Freeling. As the rain starts to come down a little harder, fans begin to scatter. Vance out at second with 2 away. That's in there for strike number 2. 0-2 to the second baseman, Freeling. Out of Palos Heights, Illinois. A 5'11 junior. That's in the dirt. Kyle Vance out at second with 2 away. Zach Freeling at the dish against Gus Poulos. The 1-2. Up and away. Freeling sporting the Slew Billiken helmet with the matching blue and white shoes and the blue batting gloves. In the Cornbelters green and gold. The 2-2 from Poulos as the rain starts to fall a little harder. That's fouled back to the screen. The next 2-2 coming from Gus Poulos to Zach Freeling. Up and away. And a full count to the Cornbelters second baseman, Brandon Oley, and the left fielder on deck. The 3-2 from Poulos. Outside, the home plate umpire flinched a little bit, almost threw up the right arm, but Freeling reaches first with 2 away. Runners on first and second for the left fielder out of the University of Missouri St. Louis, Brandon Olean. .300 batting line for the Tritons this spring as a sophomore. Hitting in a 1-0 count here against Poulos. That's chopped to second. Another chance for Wargo on a hop. Throw to first is in time. Cruz dug it out and saved the error. Cornbelters straying a couple, but they do score a run. We head to the bottom of the first, 1-0 Cornbelters. Code Ninjas O'Fallon is located on the Deerberg Shopping Center at Deer Creek Crossing at 2955 Highway K in O'Fallon at the intersection of Highways K and N. Kids ages 7 through 14 will learn how to code by building small video games with the help of sensei instructors. They will start at white belt and go all the way to black belt. Come in today for a free 30-minute session to try it out. Kids have fun and parents see results. Head to codeninjas.com/mo-o'fallon or call 636-851-9634 to get started. That's 636-851-9634 or codeninjasofallon.com/mo-o'fallon. Code Ninjas, kids have fun and parents see results. Josh Gibson leads things off for the Gems, facing Eric Loomis, the right-hander out of CBC High School. Missouri State commit. He works to the right-handed hitting shortstop Josh Gibson out of Jefferson College. It'll be Josh Gibson, Kylan Cunningham, Tyler Fogarty, Gage Cruz, Tommy Woods, Matt Westfall, Tate Wargo, Nick Wilkie, designated hitter, and Ryan Malzahn in the lineup for the Gems this evening for Justin Paulson. And a 3-0 count to Josh Gibson. Make that 3-1. Gibson in the game on Friday was hit by a couple of pitches, 0 for 2, as he looks at strike 2. Strike 3 call. Loomis loses the hat but gets a punch out. Comes all the way back from 3-0 to punch out Josh Gibson to lead off the bottom of the first. That fastball at 90 miles an hour from Eric Loomis as the rain begins to fall even harder. You can probably hear it on the roof, the overhang overhead. Kylan Cunningham steps in now in a 1-0 count. He chops that one to the left side over Menendez at third, and Drew Mize cannot make the play at short in an infield single for the center fielder, Kylan Cunningham. So after the strikeout, Cunningham reaches base. That's raining cats and dogs now. This turf field can hold a lot of water, but this rain gets too hard, we might see a delay. But we play on for the time being, and Tyler Fogarty steps in with a runner on first, and he gets hit by the pitch.
And that's about the best thing you can do after the night Fogarty had.
Home run, a double, 3 hits. Reached base 4 times on Friday. Won our Player of the Night voting on Twitter. Thank you all for voting. I think we had almost 200 votes on that poll. So thanks to everyone who voted. And Tyler Fogarty with the Player of the Night from Friday.
I like the fastball that Loomis has been featuring right now. It has some good life to it, and he hides the ball really well.
It is absolutely pouring as Cruz fouls that away. The camera doesn't do it justice how hard it is raining right now.
And it's impressive that Loomis hasn't slipped yet, or no one's slipped yet, but the ump.
And now they're going to call. We're going to head into a rain delay. This rain is coming in sideways. Now we'll take a break and we'll see just how long this rain delay lasts. We're under a rain delay here in the bottom of the first. Cornbelters lead at 1-0. You're watching Carlsruhe Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Hope you stick around with us through this rain delay. We are ready for baseball once again. The rain has not quite ceased, but it's let up significantly from where we were about 20 or so minutes ago. And Gage Cruz hits it an 0-2 count. Against Eric Loomis, runners at first and second. Swung on and missed. And Cruz goes down swinging for the second out.
He was thinking about that pitch for about 20 minutes, what he was going to throw in that 0-2 count, don't you think, Shane?
He's probably thinking about it the whole time.
I'm going to let a fastball eat up in the zone, and that's exactly what he did. The high schooler throwing about 90, 91, has some great action on the fastball.
And now Tommy Woods with 2 away and 2 runners on.
The CBC high school graduate, that is, now going to Missouri State, as you mentioned at the top of the broadcast.
The electric right arm of Eric Loomis. Working here to Tommy Woods. Playing third base this evening for the Gems. His brother Desmond out in right field for the Cornbelters. Tommy wearing number 24, Desmond wearing number 23. A 2-0 count here for Tommy Woods facing Eric Loomis. Tailing fastball, missed up and in for ball 3. So Loomis gets the strikeout of Gage Cruz. Second strikeout here in the first inning. Now a 3-0 count to Tommy Woods. Thank you for sticking around here on Carl Shield Collegiate League TV. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly bringing you game 1 of tonight's doubleheader. This one, the Cornbelters and the Gems. Game 2, Cavemen and Hoots. Right here on this same link. Just stay right with us. About a 20-minute break in between games. And then we'll be right back at it. And a full count here, 3-2 to Tommy Woods. Runners will be off with the pitch. Matt Westfall, the catcher, on deck. Tyler Fogarty at first, Kylan Cunningham at second. Off they go. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Eric Loomis strikes out the side and strands a pair as we head to the top of the second. Cornbelters hanging on to a 1-0 lead. You're watching Carl Shield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. A reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. So a 1-0 score as we head to the top of the second. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly with you here on Carl Shield Collegiate League TV. Gus Poulos out for his second inning of work. Gave up an unearned run. Or no, that would go down as an earned run. The run would have scored anyway. So 1 earned run for Poulos. Vance reached on the air, but the run would have scored, whether the out was recorded or not. No RBI for Vance. And that brings in the shortstop, Drew Mize, to lead things off for the Cornbelters against Poulos, 7-8-9. Mize, Woods, and Menendez against the left-hander, Holy Cross commit Gus Poulos. As Mize lifts that one into center field, sending Cunningham back to the wall, and it one hops off the fence. And Mize is rounding second, headed for third, and he'll have what could have been a stand-up triple, but he slides on the wet turf. And Drew Mize with a leadoff triple here in the second. He got a hold of one to center field. And it carried all the way almost to the wall over the head of Kylan Cunningham. And now an RBI chance for Desmond Woods. Woods 0 for 4 on the young season. Drew Mize on third after the leadoff triple. As that pitch is swung on and missed. 1-1 the count to the Cornbelters right fielder. Cornbelters tallied a run in the first. Kyle Vance had a ground ball to second base. Reached on an error and a run scored as Woods lifts that one into straightaway center. Cunningham is underneath it. Mize tags from third, and the throw from Cunningham is low, and Mize will score on the sac fly by Desmond Woods. And the Cornbelters lead it 2-0. RBI for Desmond Woods, his first of this Car Shield Collegiate League. And that brings in the third baseman, Will Menendez. So one away for the third baseman out of Harris Stowe, Will Menendez. Drew Mize scores after the leadoff triple. And then the sac fly by Desmond Woods. One and one the count to Menendez. 1 for 3 outing in his first ball game. Drove in a run in that ball game as well. He hits in a 2-1 count here against Gus Poulos. Here comes the 3-1 from the left-hander. Chop to the left side, Tommy Woods on the hop over to first, a low throw, and Cruz can't dig it out. That'll go down as an E5, second error of the ball game for the Gems. Wonder if the wet ball, the rain may be playing a factor. Woods maybe not wanting to totally let that ball go. And he spiked it into the dirt, and Cruz could not pick it out. Second error in as many innings for the Gems, and that brings in the center fielder, Tate Matheny. Walked and scored the first run of the ball game for the Cornbelters in the first. That's in the dirt, 1-0. To the 2015 MLB draft pick, Tate Matheny. Out of Westminster Christian High School. Currently with the Pawtucket Red Sox in AAA for the Boston Red Sox. 99 games in the minor leagues, split between AA and AAA. As he chops that one to the left side, Woods will go to second, and Menendez is out on the fielder's choice. So 6-4 on the fielder's choice. Matheny reaches first, or 5-4 rather. 2 away now for the catcher, Jimmy Obertop. Obertop fouls that one back. He struck out swinging in the first as he hits with Tate Matheny on first. Westminster grad on first. Westminster grad at the plate. Jimmy Obertop. As that's skied a mile high into left field. Under that one is Malzahn, and he puts it away for the third out. So the Cornbelters add on another. They've scored 1 run in each of the first 2 innings. We have played 1.5 here at Car Shield Field. 2-0 Cornbelters. To the bottom of the second we go here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Cornbelters with a 2-0 lead. Eric Loomis still out there for the Cornbelters after working a scoreless bottom of the first. And Matt Westfall will lead things off. He's behind the plate this evening. 6, 7, and 8. Westfall, Wargo, and Wilkie. The 3 W's due up for the Gems. If you count Tommy Woods, that's 4 last names beginning with W in a row for the Gems in their lineup. A little trivia fact for you. Woods, Westfall, Wargo, and Wilkie. 5, 6, 7, and 8. The last time we saw Matt Westfall, he had an absolute bomb to left field. Nearly cleared the screen beyond the bleachers in left field. And thankfully that screen is there for those houses back there, or that would have been in somebody's backyard or on their back porch or through their window as Westfall works a leadoff walk. In steps to second base, but Tate Wargo. Couple of seasons at Lewis and Clark Community College. Now a member of the Zips at the University of Akron. 5 straight balls to begin the inning for Eric Loomis. Make that 6 in a row. Wargo, 9 starts at third base in 2020. Out of Gillespie High School, all South Central Conference selection. 2-0 count to the right-handed swinging second baseman. Swan grounded through the right side and a base hit. Second hit of the game for the Gems. And they have something cooking here in the bottom of the second. The leadoff walk to Westfall, and now a base hit by Wargo. And that brings in the designated hitter, Nick Wilkie.
We saw him on the mound the other night.
In fact, we did. Threw a scoreless inning for the Gems on Friday. Serving as the designated hitter and hitting 8th in their lineup this evening as that breaking ball gets away from Loomis. And a good situation Wilkie finds himself in with runners on first and second and nobody out. The 1-0 misses down and away to the 6'4", 230-pound Forestell, Missouri native out of Holt High School and Lewis and Clark Community College. This guy has some pop, hit 3 home runs in a game once in high school. And a good hitter's count here at 2-0 as the only strike Loomis has thrown this inning was the base hit by Wargo. Other than that, 8 balls.
We'll see if this towel can help, as it has been. Ball could have been slipping out of his hand. I think also interesting is how he battled back last inning after the long delay to strike out the side, so kind of rebounding.
And no universal rosin bag here in the Carshill Collegiate League. Every pitcher has to provide their own towel or rosin bag. Helping reduce contact. The 2-1 swung on and missed. He comes back to even the count at 2-2 on Nick Wilkie. Tying run on first base, Tate Wargo. Matt Westfall out at second. Nick Wilkie at the plate. And a 2-2 count. Loomis pulls that fastball. And both runners advance. Wild pitch by Loomis. And now 2 runners in scoring position for the big right-handed swinger. There's number 15 on the back of the Quincy Gems uniforms with the gold tops and the gray pants. The 3-2 from Loomis. A broken bat. Looper out to second, handled there by Drew Mize, and a low throw. Vance can't dig it out, run scores. That'll go down as an error. First of the game for the Cornbelters, a run does score. Nick Wilkie reaches first with nobody out, and now runners on the corners for Ryan Malzahn.
That's correct. That's correct.
So no RBI for Wilkie on the error. Run does score. 2-1 Cornbelters, and that pitch from Loomis misses off the outside corner to left-handed swinging SEMO commit, Ryan Malzahn. Out of Livingward Christian High School, just down the street. Between here and Fort Zumwalt North High School, here in O'Fallon. Ranked as the 9th best outfield recruit in Missouri by perfect game. The 1-1 fouled away into the party patio down the right field line. A 1-2 count to the left fielder, Malzahn, who hauled in the final out of the top of the second. He hits with runners on the corners and nobody out. And the 1-2 from Loomis misses upstairs, 2-2. Malzahn looking to tie this ball game if he can deliver a base hit right here. Leadoff hitter Josh Gibson on deck. That pitch gets away and a run will score. Tate Wargo comes across to score to tie the ball game. Pass ball on the catcher Jimmy Obertop. And a run scores to tie the ball game. Nick Wilkie advances to second.
How many errors do the Cornbelters have? That wasn't an error.
The 3-2 from Loomis, swung on and missed. Malzahn goes down on strikes. So the first out of the inning on the strikeout of Ryan Malzahn, and that brings in the shortstop, Josh Gibson.
Gems line should say 2-2-2, so you're just going to add an extra run on to the scoreboard right now for the Gems.
Gibson went down looking on strikes to lead off the game for the Gems. Nick Wilkie out at second with one away. Good stop there by Obertop on the breaking ball. Count even at 1-1. The right-handed swinger out of O'Fallon, Illinois, Josh Gibson. Played at Jefferson College along with his mate and on the left side of the infield, Tommy Woods at Jefferson College. And a 1-2 count to one of the best baseball names we've seen, Josh Gibson. The 1-2 from Loomis. Breaking ball looped in the left, and Olean is there to make the catch. He was playing fairly shallow. And Gibson flies out. He's 0 for 2. And now 2 away for the center fielder, Kylan Cunningham. Nick Wilkie out at second base. Kylan Cunningham at the plate. 2 away, 2 runs scored for the Gems. Here in the bottom of the second, a 2-2 score. Cunningham singled his first time up. Cunningham manning center field this evening for Justin Paulson's Gems. Swings it from the left side against the hard-throwing right-hander Eric Loomis in a 2-1 count. And 2 away in the inning. A 2-1 from Loomis in there right down the middle. Cunningham knew he missed a good pitch to hit right there. That's fouled off to the left side and out of play. Still a 2-2 count to Kylan Cunningham. The 2-2 from Loomis in the dirt. Nice block there by Obertop. And Cunningham's worked it full. Good at bat here with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Nick Wilkie out at second. Pitch number 7 of the at bat coming up here. The rain has ceased. Hopefully no more this evening. The 3-2 to Cunningham. Chopped up the middle. And over to first for the final out of the inning. Freeling to Vance. Gems scratch across a couple. We head to the top of the third. Will Conerly will take things over. 2-2 after 2.
Just a reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 877-258-3601 or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellatronics recycler since 1996. Here in the top of the third inning, we welcome you in. Kyle Vance, Josh Cook, and Zach Freeling due up for the Cornbelters. We're knotted at 2. That ball's chopped to the right side out of the reach of Poulos. Wargo comes up and barehands it, but throws it wide. So Kyle Vance will get on an infield single. That will bring up Josh Cook as Poulos works here in his third inning of work. The designated hitter, Josh Cook, struck out swinging back in the first inning. The Cornbelters notched a run in each of the first and second innings here in the top of the third. Start off the top of the third with a runner on base in the form of Kyle Vance. Poulos comes set as he delivers the first pitch low. Westfall goes down to block it. A ball, no strikes. The runner, Kyle Vance, reaching base once again, second time today. He's got on base very effectively here early on in this young CarShield Collegiate League season. So we have a doubleheader for you tonight here at CarShield Field. Poulos delivers the pitch, and it's ripped to left field. That will be a single for Josh Cook. A nice piece of hitting to move the runner up. Vance to second. And Cook gets the base knocked to left field. Zach Freeling now stepping into the box.
We've seen some good swings from Josh Cook here on this young season. Had the home run earlier for the Cornbelters in this CarShield Collegiate League season. But even his at-bats where he struck out, he's had some good swings on some balls and laces that one into left field.
Swung through the first pitch. 0-1 count. Zach Freeling steps into the box. Was competing in his junior season this past spring. St. Louis University, had a couple starts as a freshman. A lot as a sophomore was due to injury, but was getting ready to be a contributor to the Billikens this season. Had a .240 average in the young season that college baseball was this season. Poulos is ahead 0-2 count with runners on first and second and nobody out. Freeling reached last time on the bases on balls. Poulos gives a check at the runner and delivers. Strike 3, so 3 pitches, and Friedling is put away. They'll bring up Brandon Olean, the left fielder.
It's a big strikeout there for Poulos. Now a ground ball double play. He's out of this inning. With no outs, you're probably gunning for the strikeout now for sure, looking for the double play ball.
As infield's in double play depth, and that's a good infield up the middle. Wargo and Gibson. Poulos comes in right back at you. And it could be 2. Not the way we talked about it, but Poulos says, look what I found, throws it over to first.
Hello.
And it's a double play. 2-2, we send it to the bottom of the third. You're watching Car Show Collegiate League TV. Here in the bottom of the third inning, 2-2 is the score. And the Gems come to the plate. Tyler Fogarty, Gage Cruz, and Tommy Woods will face off against Eric Loomis here working in his third inning of work. The 6'1", 180-pound right-hander has shown some impressive stuff. Allowed a couple of runs last inning. A couple errors didn't help him out, but he now works. The Gems have scattered a couple hits and have taken advantage of a couple of walks and errors from the Cornbelters defense to notch a couple runs in the bottom of the second. Here in the bottom of the third, we're all tied up at Carshield Field.
Boy, if that rain delay lulled you to sleep or you weren't awake before, you certainly are now, especially if you're Gus Poulos. Snagged a line drive right back at him, more self-defense than anything, and got a double play out of it.
Just pure reaction time right there. It's just the instinct. You have no time to think in those situations. If at the end of last inning, getting the double play, we kind of talked about getting the double play ball, but the pitcher's best friend comes turning 2 no matter what. And he had runners on first and second to start that inning and put away Freeling with 3 straight strikes and then got the double play, so worked out of runners on first and second. Looked like something was brewing for the Cornbelters, but Poulos got out of it.
Any way you can get the double play, you'll take it.
As Loomis battles back from down 3-0, now the count is full. So the player of the night a few nights ago, Tyler Fogarty, had a home run and a double. As Loomis comes set and delivers the pitch that's fouled away to the right side. Loomis maxes out on his fastball in the low 90s. Played at CBC High School. Was on the football team as well. Was the all-state kicker for the Cadets and also a very successful on the mound, taking his talents to Missouri State as that ball is fouled away. We'll do it again in the full count to Tyler Fogarty.
I see so many of these players in this league played other sports in high school. We have a couple, even some two-way players in college as well. So not only great baseball players, but great athletes in general.
Watch out, Justin Paulson, as the bat is lost from Tyler Fogarty. And so is the at-bat as he struck out And the bat went well down the left field line. Lost the grip of it, but one strike. Strike three is the call here to lead off the bottom of the third inning, and now Gage Cruz steps into the box, who struck out swinging last time.
A head on a swivel if you're Justin Paulson down that third base line. Not only foul ball is coming down your way, but a flying projectile.
Loomis does a really good job of hiding the baseball, and that's attributed to his strikeouts. He has some really good late life on that fastball. Not only is it in the low 90s, but it has good late life from a 3/4 slot. It runs a lot as well. Already has 5 strikeouts here in the third inning. Gets a swing and a miss there on the running fastball as well.
And when you hide the ball well like that, a 90-91 mile-an-hour fastball almost looks 93-94, and you can't pick it up until it's already out of his hand. And then with the action it has as well.
Loomis entered his senior season as the number 10 right-hander in Missouri, according to Perfect Game. And in his junior season, as season was lost this past year, as you all know, he was 4-0 with a 1.79 ERA, held opposition for the entire season to just a 180 average. As that breaking ball is in the dirt, was second team All-MCC. And a Perfect Game All-American recognition as well. We mentioned played multiple sports, excelled as a CBC kicker. As that ball's fouled away. But like you mentioned, he hides the ball very well, and through 2 1/3, already has 5 strikeouts, 4 of which have been swinging. The left-hander Gage Cruz in the box with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Ball's fouled away. These Gems hitters have been aggressive today.
They've also done a nice job making Loomis work, too, fouling some tough pitches off, not letting him get any easy outs.
Yeah, and strike 3. Now 6 strikeouts for Loomis through 2 2/3 as they throw it around the horn. And now Tommy Woods comes into the box, who struck out swinging back in the first inning. Loomis's stuff looks great this evening. Tommy Woods in the box. Loomis on the mound gets ahead with a sharp breaking ball for strike 1. Matt Westfall, the catcher, on deck here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning. Loomis working quickly. Went back to the breaking ball, but this one low and away.
That's a sign of confidence when you're a pitcher working quickly like that. You get a couple strikeouts. Feel 10 feet tall and bulletproof out on that mound.
And Loomis working again. Fastball missed high. Back in the first, Loomis started off this game with a strikeout, surrendered a single to Cunningham, hit by pitch to Fogarty, then a 20-minute rain delay, came back to strike out a couple more hitters after the top of the first inning. Bottom of the first inning, rather. Struck out the side there, picked up another strikeout in the second. And has 6, looking for 7. Can he get the side? As the breaking ball goes in the dirt. There's a right-hander, Eric Loomis. And a 3-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs against Tommy Woods. Loomis delivers the full count pitch. Misses inside, so that will bring up Matt Westfall, the catcher, this evening for the Gems, and put Tommy Woods on first base. Here in a 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the third inning. Try to go to that breaking ball against Woods. Went to it a couple times throughout that at-bat.
Just kind of let it leak arm side just a little bit. Didn't quite get the snap off that he wanted to.
He's thrown a couple really good breaking balls, and when it was sharp, it was kind of that more sweeping action on the curveball rather than a traditional 12-6 action on a curveball. But he threw a couple good ones, especially to lead off the at-bat against Woods when it was really tight. It swept through the zone, and he got ahead. And he's ahead 0-1 here. Make it 0-2 as Westfall swings through the fastball. after Loomis slips but still gets a swinging strike on the fastball. So now an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runner on first is Woods. As the right-hander works here in a 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Loomis comes set. And they say Westfall didn't go around. It was Matt Westfall in the box, the catcher, in a 1-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs. Tommy Woods at first. Loomis delivers. And the breaking ball misses.
That was a good pitch there from Loomis. Breaking ball kind of backed up on him, but almost came back and clipped the strike zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Now make it 3-2. So another 3-ball count for Eric Loomis, looking to work out of the bottom of the 3rd inning here in a 2-2 ball game between the Cornbelters and the Gems. Loomis comes set in a full count against Westfall. The breaking ball gets him. 7 strikeouts now for Loomis as he walks off the rubber, strikes out the side as we're through 3. Loomis with 7 Ks here in this ball game. This inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap, metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellotronics recycler since 1996. Welcome back to Car Shield Field as we're in the 4th inning now. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly, Charlie Bornoff here with you on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Drew Mize stepping into the box, but a new arm on the mound. Sam Lemkool now will toe the rubber for the Gems. So Gus Poulos' night is complete after working 3 innings, surrendering 3 hits and 2 runs. Lemkool's first pitch is in for a strike. And the left-hander working on the mound in relief here in the top of the 4th inning.
It's the 3rd time we've seen Lemcool has worked a scoreless inning in both of his first 2 outings.
That ball is ripped to center as Drew Mize is now 2 for 2. Led off the top of the 2nd inning in which the Cornbelters scored a run with a triple. And now has himself a nice single. Has found the sweet spot on that lumber a couple times tonight. Good exit velocity. Rope in a couple of base knocks. Or hits, rather, a triple and a single. Runner is now on first, and Drew Mize as Desmond Woods, the Maryville product, steps into the box. He had a sacrifice fly last time at the dish to hit in Mize back in the 2nd inning. A run batted in for Desmond Woods. Mize at first with the lead. Lemcool throws a sweeping breaking ball, but it's missed low. So a ball and a strike to Desmond Woods.
Lemcool, not the hardest thrower you're ever going to see, but spots the ball up well, induces a lot of ground balls.
A Missouri Baptist player. The left-hander could look for a ground ball right now, but the runner is off. He does get one. Woods grounds to Woods. It's going to be 5-4, not 3, though, as Desmond Woods was hurrying down the line. It looked like Drew Mize thought about sliding. He didn't know where Tommy Woods was going to go initially on that play, but Tommy Woods got the ground ball from Desmond Woods. You wonder how many times that has happened throughout their careers. And he gets the lead runner in Drew Mize as Woods reaches on the fielder's choice.
And Desmond's probably saying over there at first, I got out, but you didn't get me out. I'm still on base.
That ball's chopped back up the middle. Wargo throws it over to Cruz. So the 4-3 will advance Desmond Woods to 2nd base, but now there's 2 down. Desmond Woods, the runner at 2nd. Lemcool on the mound, and now Tate Matheny steps into the box. Here in a 2-2 game, runner in scoring position is Woods. Any type of knock would give the Cornbelters the lead, especially with the speed of Woods at 2nd base. As Matheny takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Matheny leading things off for Joey Hawkins' squad. His first day here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Swings through that breaking ball. As he's leading things off, the top of the lineup on deck is Jimmy Obertop. Mentioned both of them graduated from Westminster, a local high school here in this area. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or 1 ball, 1 strike, rather, 2-2 ball game as the ball is missed low. But Matheny and Obertop both standouts from a tremendous program, as you mentioned. Matheny, one of a couple players who play in the minor leagues. So 2 balls and a strike, 2 down. Runner on 2nd is Desmond Woods. Here in a 2-2 ball game in the top of the 4th inning. Lemcool gives a couple peeks and delivers the pitch. Matheny swings through that pitch. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes and 2 outs with the runner on 2nd is Desmond Woods. Looking to break this tie here at 2-2. Jimmy Obertop, the hitter on deck. It's Matheny looking for a pitch to hit. And the delivery rips it down the left field line, out of play and foul.
We've talked about some of these multi-sport athletes, especially a lot of these guys played 2 or 3 sports in high school. Tate was one heck of a hockey player. Kind of had to choose between whether he was going to play baseball or hockey. Coming out of high school, he chose baseball, and I think it's paid off for him.
Playing professional baseball, and especially with the way he's been able to excel on the field throughout his career. That family has done a good job in just the baseball world overall, as he's now on a 3-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. That ball is belted to left, but well foul.
That ball was absolutely shattered. I never saw that one come down. Hooked it well foul, but a long way.
And came way down, out of play.
Not many right-handed hitters hit it in that part of the ballpark.
3-2 pitch coming up. And ball's hit up the middle. The shortstop Gibson throws it over to first base. And Lemkool strands the runner. Still tied at 2 as we send it to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're watching CarShield Collegiate League TV. Welcome back here to CarShield Collegiate League Baseball. It's a good one, tied at 2-2. The Cornbelters scored a run in the top of the first and top of the second inning, but the Gems responded with a pair in the bottom of the second. And that's how we're knotted up here, 2-2 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tate Wargo stepping into the box, had a single last time up in the second inning. That pitch is missed upstairs, a ball and a strike as Loomis is out working here in his 4th inning of work. And he's been impressive, striking out the side a couple times with 7 strikeouts already for the CBC product, heading to Missouri State.
Pitch count a little higher than he'd want, 76 through 3 innings, but electric stuff nonetheless.
Yeah, 76 pitch count through 3 innings. Obviously, a lot of that is because we got to give the Gems credit battling a lot of these at-bats, but also Loomis may get behind, spike a couple fastballs, get to a 3-ball count, and then come back to strike out. So it's a tribute to Loomis, to although you still can limit the damage despite having that pitch count high as that is fouled back to the screen.
He's done that a few times where he's been behind 2-1, 3-1, 3-0 even a couple times.
And now here in a 2-ball, 2-strike count to Tate Wargo. Hitter on deck is the designated hitter, Nick Wilkie. As Overtop scoops that one out of the turf. A 3-ball, 2-strike count.
It's the eighth full count Loomis has gone to.
And this ball is hit to the right side. Woods corrals it for the first out of the inning. Tate Wargo flies out to the right fielder, Desmond Woods. And now Nick Wilkie will come to the box with one away.
Out of those 3-2 counts, however, just one base runner, a walk by Tommy Woods. Other than that, no base runners on 3-2 counts. So the Gems doing a nice job working the count. They've only gotten a couple of hits and only a couple of base runners otherwise.
Joey Hawkins having a word with the right-hander. Talking about it, you mentioned that pitch count was a little elevated, so seeing how he's feeling as Nick Wilkie gets ready to hit with one down. And like you mentioned, how many 3-2 counts did you say, Shane?
Eight 3-2
counts here. As he's pitched 3 1/3. 8 times the count has fully swelled up to 3 balls and 2 strikes, but only one time has a hitter been successful in reaching base in those counts.
Yep.
As a good pitcher fielding practice again, we saw it from Poulos, but look at Eric Loomis flash the leather right there. The ground ball right back up the middle. He stops it, throws it, gets it over to first for the second out, so another quick out. We'll now bring up Ryan Malzahn. Good play right there from Loomis. And the strike is called on the outside fastball. So 0-1 count with 2 away, and Ryan Malzahn, the left fielder, steps into the box. The SEMO commit. Loomis, a former STL Prospects player, former summer team when he was playing in high school. A very prosperous select ball team, a travel squad in the St. Louis area. Has produced many great players. Likewise, his former high school, CBC. Now taking his talents to Missouri State. He's impressed on the mound this evening as that ball's fouled to the left side. So far, he's worked 3 2/3 innings. He's struck out the side a couple times, has 7 Ks to his name tonight. Can almost guarantee this will be his last inning, probably his last hitter no matter what, as Josh Gibson stands on deck. That ball's hit to the right side, but it gets through to Desmond Woods. And Malzahn will reach base, and that will flip the lineup card back over to the top. Josh Gibson now stepping into the box, and Joey Hawkins will make the walk out to the mound. And that will be the end of the evening for Eric Loomis, but the CBC product had a nice night, going 3 2/3 innings, 7 Ks, a couple runs, but he walks off, and Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball will be back with you next. 2-2 score, bottom of the 4th. New pitcher on the mound is Hayden House for the Cornbelters, as Joey Hawkins made the call to the bullpen after Eric Loomis. The right-hander had a good start. The CBC product and Missouri State commit impressed on the mound tonight, getting 7 strikeouts. Good electric stuff, good breaking ball, very nice fastball, had some good life on it. And earned 7 Ks and put his team in a good position as it's a 2-2 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. But now House will do the relief work. Throws the side armor, Hayden House. He's already pitched a few times for Joey Hawkins. Here in the bullpen now, the right-hander working as that pitch is missed low. Josh Gibson at the plate. The first couple pitches are balls, 2 balls, no strikes here and 2 outs as Hayden House is making an appearance in relief of the starter, Eric Loomis, who went 3 2/3, surrendered a couple runs and got 7 Ks, but he is responsible for the runner on first base, Ryan Malzahn, who got on via a single. House pitched 2 innings and was responsible for the victory in the Cornbelters' first game, had a couple strikeouts. This is his second appearance here in the CarShield Collegiate League, but had 2 innings back on Thursday against the Cavemen Hoots. Had a couple strikeouts, 1 walk to his name, and earned the victory for Joey Hawkins' squad as that pitch is swung through and missed by Josh Gibson. So now the count is all full. We got 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And the payoff pitch awaits from Hayden House. We'll do it again.
Vance not holding the runner on first, Malzahn. Malzahn pretty much getting a running start over there at first. He's about a third of the way to second base by the time House kicks the leg up. 3-2 count, 2 away.
And a 2-2 ball game as House delivers the pitch. And it misfires in the dirt. Kylan Cunningham now coming to the dish. 2-2 ball game. Gems looking to break things open, but they'll have to do it all with 2 outs. But the left-hander, Kylan Cunningham, coming to the plate. The runner on second is Malzahn. The runner on first is Gibson. Malzahn got a single off Eric Loomis. And then the first hitter that Hayden House faces is a free pass to Josh Gibson. Ball's fouled back to the screen. A ball and a strike and 2 away. The left-handed hitting Kylan Cunningham, who's playing center field today for Justin Paulson's lineup. Singled back in the first inning, but then was stranded. He singled, and then he got off the base paths for about 20 minutes because there was about a 20-minute rain delay when we started this game. Then play resumed, and Loomis struck out Gage Cruz and Tommy Woods to end the first inning. That ball's fouled to the left side. Back in the second inning, last time at the plate, Cunningham grounded out to end the second inning to the second baseman, Zach Freeling. So a ball and 2 strikes and 2 away. 2 runners on as well, runners on first and second. Gibson at first and Malzahn at second. So Gems look to take the lead. Ball's low as Hayden House in relief, looking to keep the runners off base, and the runner on second, who Loomis is responsible for, trying to strand a couple here in the bottom of the 4th. He comes set with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. That pitch misses upstairs. It was close, but now the count is all full at 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. The full count pitch swung on and missed. And the Cornbelters strand a couple runners. We'll send it to the fifth. 2-2 ball game. You're watching CarShield Collegiate League TV. Jimmy Obertop, Kyle Vance, and Josh Cook due up here for the Cornbelters. As Lemcool works here in his second inning of work. Lemcool delivering the pitch, and that first pitch is swung on by Obertop, belted to the right side. Does it have a chance? And it is gone! A home run for Jimmy Obertop. The Michigan product trots around the base pass, and now the Cornbelters have a 3-2 lead. First pitch swinging. If you weren't woke up coming out of break, you are now, as a home run to the right field, over the right field wall. Obertop touches all the bases and earns himself a home run, and the Cornbelters now with a 3-2 lead. He belts that ball to right field.
Would you say that ball was corn belted?
I guess we'll go with that now, Shane.
Had to.
You were thinking of that all week long, all summer long. You were just getting ready to put that one out, and it finally got to happen.
We're just getting rolling.
Anyways, that ball hit to left, but camping under it is Malzahn. So for the first down, a couple balls hit to the outfield and early on into this inning. Lemcool surrendering the home run as it's 3-2. Big time home run to lead off this inning by Jimmy Obertop. Josh Cook now in the box, and he's someone who we know can hit a home run, Shane. And you haven't mentioned the corn belting for off of his lumber, but you may be able to mention it here soon. He's had a pretty hot start here to the CarShield Collegiate League. Swings the ball nicely. Swings the bat nicely. Hope he doesn't swing the ball. That breaking ball misses. It looked like it caught a part of the zone. Some nice action, late action on that breaker. A ball and a strike, one away as well. To Josh Cook. Ball's hit to the shortstop Gibson, who throws it over to first to Cruz, and that will be the second out of the inning. If you're just joining us or coming back from break, or if you missed something, you missed Jimmy Obertop. First pitch of this inning hits a bomb to right field to give the Cornbelters a 3-2 lead. And now into the box is Zach Friedling, the second baseman today for the Cornbelters. And a 3-2 ball game now as Obertop's home run broke that 2-2 tie. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, Cornbelters on top 3-2. Lemkool comes set. That ball's hit up the middle. Back again to Gibson. This time it eats him up. And Friedling will reach base on the E6. So now Brandon Olean will come up, the left fielder. He's 0 for 2, hit into a double play to end the third inning. That ball was shot right back at Poulos, the starting pitcher. So Justin Paulson deploying a couple of left-handers today. It started with Poulos, and now Lemkool coming out of the bullpen here in his second inning of work. Freeling reaching on the air at first base, and Olean is at the dish. 1 ball, no strikes, and 2 away as Lemkool looks to strand Friedling. Already has surrendered a home run in this inning to Jimmy Obertop, the former St. Louis standout athlete at Westminster High School. Now playing at Michigan for the Wolverines in Ann Arbor. 2 balls, no strikes. That pitch is fouled away into the Gems dugout. Cavemen and Hoots up after this game as we're headed towards the latter stages of this game in the bottom of the fifth inning. Cornbelters looking to give the Gems their first loss of this young season. Gems 2-0, Cornbelters 1-1. When we talk about wins, Hoots looking for their first win tonight as they take on the Cavemen. Hoots have dropped their first 2 games. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning on the opening night, but the offense has really struggled ever since, as it's 3 balls and a strike with 2 away. And Olean will reach on the free pass. So that will now bring up Drew Mize, who is 2 for 2 this evening with a triple and a single. Now he has a runner in scoring position in Friedling. So 2 on and 2 away as Lemkool looks to strand a pair again. That pitch missed low. Gets away from Westfall. And the runners will advance. So now runners move up to second and third. Freeling to third. And Olean to second. Drew Mize, the shortstop, who wears number 5 for the Cornbelters, belted a triple in the second inning and ripped a single in the fourth inning. A couple of times he's found the sweet spot of that bat. And if he could here, he could score in a couple runs for the Cornbelters, who have a 3-2 lead after the Jimmy Obertop home run earlier this inning. Pitch is in there for a strike, so a ball and a strike is the count with 2 away. And Drew Mize in the box, committed to take his talents to Lindenwood University out of high school. His brother Carter Mize not in the lineup tonight. Lemkool delivers the pitch, and that ball is fouled away to the right side. The hitter on deck is Desmond Woods. Had a sacrifice in the second to get the second run of the game for the Cornbelters. 1-2 pitch from Lemkool. Missed inside. Run it to 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 on. Here for the Cornbelters in the bottom of the 5th inning, looking to add to their 1-run cushion they have over the Gems. Gems have won their first 2 ball games of this young season in Car Shield Collegiate League action. Lemcool comes set. And that ball misses low, gets away from Westfall. Freeling will come to score. Another run is added to the board for the Cornbelters.
And something that can get overlooked when you're playing on this turf, on those balls in the dirt, those balls are going to bounce a lot more than they are, say, playing on a dirt infield. So you really have to smother it, keep the ball in front of you, or it's going to bound away from you.
And now the southpaw still trying to strand a runner Olean at third base. That ball's hit to the right side. A 3-hit day for Drew Mize. And a run batted in as Olean comes to score. Now 5-2, the Cornbelters have the lead.
Just a great piece of hitting by Drew Mize there, not trying to do too much. Taking the ball where it's pitched to the opposite field, getting himself an RBI. And now a 3-hit day.
Drew Mize on first, 2 away. And Desmond Woods comes to the plate. Time is called. Desmond Woods calling time, asking the umpire as he steps out of the box. Desmond Woods featuring some red cleats with those yellow pants.
Interesting color combination.
Beautiful combination, if you ask me. Here with 2 away. And the first pitch to Woods, but first taking a check over on Drew Mize. And Shane Holsey, a lot of you guys couldn't see it, but he was featuring some red pants here on opening day of the Car Shield Collegiate League action. And speaking of day, we have a day for you tomorrow. Falcons, Gems, Cornbelters, Cavemen, Eagles, Hoots, all here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Broadcasting 3 games for you. Who else is doing that, Shane, around these neck of the woods? I couldn't find many people.
Nobody I'm aware of.
But so I hope you don't talk too much tonight because you'll be talking a lot tomorrow.
Break out the honey and the tea, and don't talk to anybody.
Yeah, feel free to send us any.
We'll gladly take it.
A ball, no strikes, 2 away is Lemcool looking to work out of it. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, top of the 5th inning, rather. But here in the 5th inning, 3 runs have been plated already. It was the Jimmy Obertop home run. As Lemcool comes set here in the top of the 5th. Swung through that pitch is Desmond Woods, but a stolen base for Drew Mize. Just a reminder, that stolen base is brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. Thanks to our man Ted here in the press box providing us with the hydration that we need as it's here in the top of the 5th inning. 5-2, the Cornbelters have the lead. Another runner now in scoring position. This ball's chopped to the right side. The first baseman, Cruz, comes to get it, flips it over to Lemcool. Good job to get over there and cover, but not before the Cornbelters score 3. Obertop home with a home run and a couple of knocks down the line for the Cornbelters, who add 3 and now lead it 5-2. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV. This inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellatronics recycler since 1996. Welcome back here to CarShield Collegiate League TV here in the bottom of the 5th inning now. House back out for another inning of work. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly alongside with you. Charlie Bornoff also joining us here in the press box. Doing a great job producing for us these past couple days. That ball's laid in there for a strike, a ball and a strike to Tyler Fogarty, who struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. Hitting 3rd in the lineup for Justin Paulson's Gems this evening. And we'll see what the Gems, what response they can have starting off this inning against their relief pitcher, Hayden House. Works from the first base side of the rubber and delivers that pitch in for a strike. Hayden House, member of the Great Lakes Valley Conference, plays at Maryville University. With 2 balls and 2 strikes, delivers the pitch to Fogarty and buckled him up, caught him looking. Good breaking ball from House for the first out of this inning. Strikes out Fogarty looking.
With that sidearm delivery, that ball almost, no, it really does start behind a right-handed hitter, and by the time it gets to the plate, you've already given up on it. And that ball ended up right down the middle, but it locks up Fogarty.
House delivers. And pitch missed away. 1-0 count with 1 away, and it's a good point that you make when those right-handers come sweeping, especially when you look where he's starting on the rubber. Some pitchers I know will start on the third base side of the rubber, and it will even start more behind the hitter. But nonetheless, he has great action on that breaking ball, and that's what ultimately caught Fogarty. That ball gets away from Obertop. 3 balls and no strikes is the count with 1 away. Gage Cruz at the dish. Tommy Woods on deck. Gage Cruz 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Likely has the green light here with a 3-0 count, but he'll take that pitch away. And gets on base for the first time this evening with the free pass. So reaching on the bases on balls allows Tommy Woods to come to the plate with the Gems trailing 5-2. See if they can't scratch a couple runs and claw back into this one and try to preserve their unblemished record so far in this extremely young season. They're 2-0. A lot of these coaches and players just love the feeling of getting back to some baseball, getting back to some of that competition that has been missing for the past couple months. As House delivers, the pitch is missed low. The 2 balls and no strikes. The House looking for some command here in this bottom of the 5th inning. A healthy 2-0 hack gets fouled back by Tommy Woods. Playing third base today. And we've talked about his defense a couple times. Very good. We'll see if he can't keep the line moving for the Gems here in the bottom of the 5th. Swung through that pitch, so now 2 balls and 2 strikes. with a runner on first base and Gage Cruz. The bottom of the 5th inning, Gems have a 3-run deficit. Woods lays off that floating breaking ball up in the zone, up above the zone. So now the count is full with 1 out. Matt Westfall, the catcher, is on deck. That pitch is missed gets behind Obertop. And back-to-back walks now. Something's brewing for the Gems, it seems like, as Matt Westfall comes to the plate.
Maybe those long at-bats will start to come to fruition. That was the 11th full count the Gems have worked. Just the 3rd time a runner's reached base, and it's been via the walk every single time.
That gets ahead of Matt Westfall. House does with the strike. Hayden House pitching, but starting off this game was Eric Loomis, who went 3 2/3, surrendered 3 hits, and had 7 strikeouts. They started the game off very nicely. Westfall fouls this one away. House working in relief here. Came in the 4th and kept things clean, but now looking at a jam here in the 5th with runners on 1st and 2nd and just 1 away. Maybe those long at-bats have helped. They've seen a lot of pitches, getting a better feel maybe for the strike zone as 2 runners have been issued the free pass. A lot of full counts. Maybe now swinging to the Gems way. All it takes is a couple of base runners as the Gems only trail by 3 runs. And now a 2-ball, 2-strike count to the power-hitting catcher, Matt Westfall. House comes set, takes a look at the runner at second. And Westfall fouls that ball off to the left side.
Westfall certainly has the power to tie up this ball game.
And you saw that firsthand a couple nights ago, Shane.
See if he gets a good pitch to hit. 2-2 House. See if he tries to get him with the breaking ball here.
That ball's popped up to center field. Matheny's coming under it, and he'll catch that for the 2nd out here in the bottom of the 5th. So now 2 outs. And House is just 1 pitch away from getting out of the 2 walks that he issued with no damage done. Started the inning off with striking out Fogarty looking on a nice breaking ball, but then issued walks to Gage Cruz and Tommy Woods. Westfall popped up to center. And now it's Tate Wargo coming into the box, swinging at the first pitch, and it's hit out to the right side, out of play, and foul into the seats. A 1-ball, 1 strike, and 2 away. That pitch looked awfully close.
That looked awfully good. Maybe just missed the inside corner.
A check swing. It goes back to Hayden House. Throws it over to Kyle Vance. And a couple runners are stranded once again with House on the mound. 5-2 is the score. We send it to the 6th, and we send you to Shane Holsey. You're watching Car Show Collegiate League TV.
A reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a metaltronics recycler since 1996. Sam Limcool back out on the mound for the 6th inning. Here as the Gems trail the Cornbelters 5-2. A home run by Jimmy Obertop, an RBI single by Drew Mize. Sandwich a wild pitch. And those have been the runs in the 5th inning for the Cornbelters as they look to add on here in the 6th against the left-hander Sam Limcool, who got the final out of the 4th inning and pitched the 5th, so 1 1/3 so far for Limcool. As he drops one in there for strike 1. To Will Menendez, 9-1-2. Menendez, Matheny, and Obertop for the Cornbelters. And now an 0-2 count to the third baseman from Harris Stowe. Will Menendez, 0 for 2, reached on an error back in the 2nd and grounded out to 2nd in the 4th. The 0-2 coming from Sam Limcool. Inside, almost clipped Menendez as he backs out of the way. So a 5-2 lead, a 3-run 5th inning, the difference so far. It was knotted up at 2 after the 2nd inning, a scoreless 3rd and 4th inning. And then a 3-run 5th by the Cornbelters has them on top. Looking to hand the Gems their first loss here in the Cars Shield Collegiate League. Cornbelters 1-1 coming into play this evening. Reminder once again, Cavemen Hoots coming up about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this ball game. Hope you can stick around with us and enjoy a couple baseball games here this evening as Menendez chops that one to third. Woods coming in hard, a strong throw to first. And an athletic play there by Tommy Woods for the first out. Oh, they called a foul ball. My apologies. It was right on the line. Woods was trying to get to it before it went foul. I thought he did. But a foul ball. Menendez stays alive. Still a heck of a play over there by Woods. 2-2 from Limcool. Hit the third again. Woods, a diving play on the first. Do it again. What a play. Tommy Woods saves extra bases.
Now he's glad that one was fouled because he's got a highlight reel now. If that one wasn't a highlight reel before, that one was something else. Flashing the leather. We need to come up with something else because that's just transcending what we talked about a few days ago.
Unbelievable play by Tommy Woods for the first out. And that brings in the STL Today Player of the Decade in high school baseball in the St. Louis area, Tate Matheny. Oh for 2 so far this evening. Walked and scored in the first, and a fielder's choice and a ground out since then. Boy, what a play. Boy, Tommy Woods has been, I mean, what else can we say other than flashing the leather at third base? Made a nice play coming in on the pitch before as Matheny skies that one into left. Malzahn near the wall, reaches over and makes the catch.
I don't know, but I think SportsCenter might say something about that. They may say a top 10 play because full-out dive and then cannon over to first. Maybe we'll have to send that one in, Shane, to the ESPN assignment desk.
It's worth a shot. Cue the music. As that brings in Jimmy Obertop, homered to right center to lead off the 5th inning on the first pitch. As he looks at ball 1 from Sam Limcool, currently on the hook for the loss if the score holds. The 1-0 coming to the Michigan Wolverine, and he looks at strike 1. Michigan always a contender year in, year out in the Big Ten. And Jimmy Obertop, a prominent member of that Wolverine squad. That's chop foul past Joey Hawkins in the third base coach's box. The 1-2 from Limcool swung on and missed. Obertop goes down on strikes for the final out. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Gems looking to cut into a 5-2 deficit. Five to 2 your score. Cornbelters lead it. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, it'll be Wilkie, Malzahn, and Gibson, 8-9-1 as the Gems try to come back. And if they do so, we'll probably look back at the play by Tommy Woods leading off the top of the 6th, saving extra bases off the bat of Will Menendez. Had a slow chopper to him on the pitch before, made the play over to first, but it was called a foul ball. And then the very next pitch, Menendez tested him once again, roped one down the third base line, and Tommy Woods a full headlong dive and a strong throw over to first. And a subsequent fly out and strikeout by Sam Limcool kept the score at 5-2 as Nick Wilkie swings on the first pitch and pops that one out to second. Freeling puts that one away. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th.
I'm still thinking about that play, Shane. That arm strength that he had as well, and that's got to be the web gem for sure for the Gems third baseman.
Strike 1 to Ryan Malzahn. Playing left field here this evening. 1 for 2 on the ball game. Singled back in the 4th. Good pitch there from Hayden House, but misses a little down. House working in his 3rd inning of work here as he works with 1 away here in the 6th. So far, an inning and 2/3 for the right-hander, Hayden House. With one away here to Ryan Malzahn. The 2-2 is fouled down the right side. Gems trailing 5-2. 2-0 on the Young Car Shield Collegiate League season. 8-3 victory in their first game. 5-0 in their last game. And fouled away once again. We'll do it at least one more time. No, full count to the Gems left fielder. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat coming up here. And that's roped into right center. That's going to get down for extra bases. Malzahn motors into second with a stand-up double. And the Gems have a runner in scoring position for the top of the order. 2-hit ball game for Ryan Malzahn. Worked a nice at-bat. Worked the count full and ropes a double into right center. And now Hayden House has to contend with Josh Gibson with the runner on second and one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Up and in to the right-handed swinging shortstop, 0 for 2. Reached base on a walk in the 4th. He was the first batter Hayden House faced out of the bullpen with 2 away in the 4th inning. And that's roped to the left side. Menendez on to first, dug out by Vance for the second out. So now 2 away for the center fielder, Kylan Cunningham, 1 for 3 on his evening so far. So now 2 full innings of work for Hayden House. And the Gems have been held off the scoreboard since the 2nd inning. Malzahn stays put at second with 2 away as Cunningham looks at strike 1. The 0-1, chop foul at the plate. 2 strikes on the center fielder, Kylan Cunningham. Out of Wabash Valley Community College. CBC high school graduate, one of many CBC cadets in this league. As it stands, Hayden House stands to be the winning pitcher. He works to Kylan Cunningham with an 0-2 count. Down low for ball 1. Cunningham a chance for a 2-out RBI and to try to chip away at that 3-run deficit. The 1-2 from the side armor House. Dug out by Obertop. Nice pick there by Obertop to save Malzahn from advancing a base. And the count goes even at 2-2. Payoff pitch from House. Chopped foul, and we'll do it again. A lot of long at-bats by the Gems here tonight. No out has been an easy one. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming here to Cunningham. Out of Florissant, Missouri. 6'1", 195-pound center fielder. Another full count. The 13th full count the Gems have worked this evening. The 3-2 from House. Swung on, grounded up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. Malzahn coming around third. Matheny comes up firing. The throw is up the line. And Malzahn slides around the tag and an RBI for Kylan Cunningham. And it's 5-3. Cunningham now 2 for 4. And the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Tyler Fogarty. As Hayden House will come out of the ball game, he'll give way to Manu Arm. We'll tell you about him right when we come back. 5-3 after the RBI single by Kylan Cunningham. New pitcher for the Cornbelters is the right-hander out of Ottawa, Illinois, Ben Kowalski. 6'2", 190-pound right-hander. Made one appearance each of the last 2 seasons at D3 Webster University. Second team all-conference as a senior at Ottawa High School. And he will work to Tyler Fogarty representing the tying run at the plate in a 5-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 6th. After the RBI single by Kylan Cunningham, he is on first. And the first pitch misses to the right-handed swinging Fogarty. After a big night on Friday, a quiet night so far, 0 for 2. 1-0 from Kowalski is launched down the left field line a mile into the air. And that will get out of play for strike 1. Talk about launch angle on that one. As Fogarty launched that one foul. And it falls for strike 1, 1-1 against the right-hander Kowalski.
We've seen a couple foul balls like that tonight that don't mean anything for the game, but are interesting. What was it? Matheny just fouled one out of play, completely out of play.
Still not sure where that ball landed. It had to clear the tents down the left field line into the playground.
And a lot of times when a right-handed hitter just absolutely mashes one, they're cheating fastball, and they're just a little early on it. That is when they mash one well out of play to the left field line foul. It's usually because they're gearing up for a fastball and they're cheating on it.
Now Fogarty has worked the count even at 2-2. Cunningham leads off first. In the dirt, another full count. I don't know that I've seen as many full counts as we've seen tonight.
Another one, man. How many has it been?
I think that's 14, if my math serves me correct, to on just Jim's hitters. Cunningham will be off from first. The 3-2 from Kowalski plunks Fogarty in the back, and he's hit for the second time this evening. And now that brings the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Gage Cruz. 2 hit by pitches by Cornbelters pitching, and both have been to Tyler Fogarty. And the first pitch to the first baseman, Gage Cruz, misses up and away, 1-0. Cruz launched a home run on Thursday.
big opportunity for the Gems. I know 2 outs, but a couple on, only down by 2.
The 1-0 to Cruz outside. And now Kowalski in a bit of a pickle here, 2-0.
You'd like to see Cruz get one of those healthy hacks here. Could give the Gems the lead.
Very well could if he gets a hold of one. A big gap in right center. Good speed with Fogarty on first. Swing and a miss. There's a big rip. Might have chased ball 3. Had a big rip at it. Still ahead in the count, 2-1.
I like seeing that 2-0, though.
Hey, might as well. If you get your pitch, go ahead and have a rip at it.
It's called deep sea fishing right there. You're just trying to let it eat.
Still a good count here, 2-1. Kowalski delivers outside. Every pitch this at-bat has missed away.
And a part of that is due to Cruz standing on the plate, kind of, really close. And
He's
the
very
right-hander
close.
has really good arm side run, so it's just running out of the zone.
Big swing and a miss again from Cruz.
Oh, wouldn't it be cool to see him connect with one of those?
Well, the runners will be in motion here on 3-2 and 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Big pitch coming here from Kowalski with a 2-run lead. And now Cunningham's caught between second and third. Heads up play by Kowalski, and Menendez will slap the tag on Cunningham. And the Gems run themselves out of the inning. We head to the top of the 7th. Cornbelters with a 2-run lead. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV on Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. A reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or visit them on the web at itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. Kyle Vance leads things off for the Cornbelters. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Vance, Cook, and Freeling facing Sam Limcool out for his 4th inning of work. Vance looks at ball 1 low. 1-0 to the right-handed swinger out of Tiffin University, formerly of Wentzville Holt High School and Jefferson College. And that's fouled out of play. Count goes even at 1-1. Vance singled and was stranded at second back in the 3rd. That sandwich between reaching on an error and a fly out to left, so a 1-for-3 night for Vance. The 1-1 from Limcool. Popped out of play once again. Thank you for tuning in here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Once again, this game 1 of tonight's doubleheader. Cavemen Hoots in game 2, shortly after the conclusion of this ball game. The 1-2 from Limcool to Vance. Chop to short. Gibson across his body for out number 1. Smooth play there by the shortstop, Josh Gibson. And Vance is 1 for 4. And that brings in the designated hitter, Josh Cook. Josh Cook 1 for 3 this evening. That makes him 3 for 11 on the Young Cars Shield Collegiate League season. Homered in Thursday's ball game. The 1-0 to Cook is laced into left. Malzahn back to make the catch. Well struck off the bat of Josh Cook. But back-to-back outs to begin the top of the 7th. Sam Limcool looking to keep this deficit at 2. We've seen plenty of 7th inning magic here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Limcool trying to give his Gems a chance to keep that magic going. So 2 away now for the second baseman, Zach Freeling. 0 for 2 on the ball game. Reached on an error and scored in the 5th. Struck out in the 3rd, walked back in the 1st. Sam Limcool trying to get through 4 innings of work out of the bullpen. In relief of Gus Poulos, who went 3 and gave up 2 runs. A 2-0 count to the second baseman, Zach Freeling, with 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Outside 3-0. That pitch is on the outside corner, 3-1. As Freeling loses the bat, and it goes into the Cornbelters dugout, and a nice snag in the dugout down there by a Cornbelters player. Can't make out a number from here, but a nice play.
A one-handed grab right there.
One-handed snag out of the air. A 3-2 count to Zach Freeling. Plays his college ball at St. Louis University. Played in 10 games this year in 2020 for the Billikens. Started half of the Billikens' 16 games. 240 hitter for the Billikens. In there, strike 3. Limcool with a 1-2-3, top half of the 7th. Gems, 3 outs to go. They trail it 5-3. You're watching CCL TV. To the bottom half of the 7th we go. Ben Kowalski back out to try to shut things down here in the 7th and give the Cornbelters their 2nd win of the season and give the Gems their 1st loss of the Car Shield Collegiate League. Gage Cruz, who was at bat when Calvin Cunningham got picked off at second base, will lead things off. It'll be Cruz, Woods, and Westfall. 4, 5, 6 for the Gems as they try to rally back here in the 7th. So a fresh count. It was a full count to Cruz. Cunningham was going to be off with the pitch and left a little prematurely. Kowalski picked him off at second base, and now Cruz hits one into right at Desmond Woods for the first out. So Cruz goes down on one pitch, and we were talking about it during the break. Cruz was up when the rain came in. Well, the rain came in before that, but Cruz was up when we went officially into a rain delay. Came back, and on the very next pitch struck out, had a couple of at-bats in between there, and then was at-bat last inning when Cunningham got picked off, and now comes back once again, and on the first pitch flies out to right field. And now Tommy Woods hits with nobody on and one away against Ben Kowalski. Woods has reached base a couple of times on a couple of bases on balls. 0 for 1 on the evening for Tommy Woods. But his highlight has been on the defensive end. Made a sparkling play in the top of the 6th, robbing Will Menendez of extra bases. A web gem, some may call it, from the Gems third baseman. 2-2 to Tommy Woods. Another full count. If you're scoring at home, make that 16 full counts. If you count Gage Cruz ending the last inning, was in a full count. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up from Kowalski. To the powerful Tommy Woods. Fouled away once again. Matt Westfall, the powerful catcher, on deck. The 3-2 from Kowalski. Ball 4. And that brings a tying run to the dish in the form of Matt Westfall. Westfall 0 for 2 on the night so far. Walked and scored in the second. A strikeout and a flyout since. As he hits with a runner on first, Tommy Woods after the one-out walk against Ben Kowalski. Westfall checks the bat. It's all good after that foul ball. A little bit out in front of that fastball. Second baseman Tate Wargo on deck. If Westfall could reach base, Wargo would represent the winning run. But some work to do here for Westfall in an 0-2 count. The 0-2 from Kowalski. Breaking ball in there, strike 3 called. Westfall goes down on 3 pitches and strikes out looking for the second time this evening. And now the final hope for the Gems, the second baseman, Tate Wargo. Wargo 1 for 3 this evening. Singled and scored in the second. That pitch up and in. Argo out at the University of Akron, formerly of Lewis and Clark Community College, and he pops that one up. This should do it. Kyle Vance is underneath it, and the Cornbelters move to 2-1, a 5-3 victory over the Gems here this evening. Both teams now 2-1. Kowalski closes it down for the Cornbelters. And that does it for game one, a 5-3 victory for the Cornbelters. A 3-hit game for Drew Mize leads the way, and they move to 2-1. Gems fall to 2-1. Game two coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. Cavemen and Hoots coming up. Cornbelters over the Gems, 5-3. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Check, check. Welcome to Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball as the Hoots and the Cavemen now getting underway. The Hoots, the home team, as we'll take you around the horn. First hitter in the box is Daniel Spearling. He takes the first pitch for ball one to start off this game from the left arm of Turback, the starting pitcher for Joe Lincoln's Hoots this evening. Devin Turback, the starting pitcher. We'll take you around the horn. His battery mate is Ty Stouse. Lampros at third. Bastunas at short. Cusimano at second. Dunham at first. Bergman, Krogman, and Pound patrolling the outfield this evening. Shane Holsey alongside with myself, Will Conderly, bringing you some Car Shield Collegiate League action here on Sunday night. It's a beautiful Sunday night for baseball. Some Sunday night baseball to your living rooms, TVs, wherever you may be watching. Hang out with us here for a couple hours, and we'll broadcast you some baseball, some college and professional players trying to heighten their game and refine their craft, getting ready for the next spring season, professional season, or whatever it may be. As the first game is a breaking ball strikeout from Turback. And Spearling walks back to the dugout. The center fielder gets rung up on a breaking ball to start off this evening. Mitch Daniels now in the box. Called strike one. Devin Turback, former Western Kentucky player, 6'1", 180, Perryville, Missouri native. At Jefferson College this past spring, made 5 appearances and started 3 games. And now the starting southpaw tonight for Joe Lincoln, a 2.84 ERA in 19 innings. Struck out 24 batters while walking 7. Committed to play for Western Kentucky. That ball's missed low, 2 balls and a strike, 1 away as this second half of this doubleheader got started off with a strikeout of the leadoff hitter Daniel Spearling. Mitch Daniels, the 2-hole up with a 2-1 count on deck is Luke Mann. That ball's fouled back. Will bring you through the order. Next would be Mark Schallenberger, Connor Kiefer, Brendan Claus, Zach Floyd, Nick Rose, and Andy Bunden round out the order for the Cavemen. Who are head coached by Will Bradley, Joe Lincoln, the boss for the Hoots. 2-2 count as the left-hander works. Ring him up, back-to-back Ks to start off this game. And Daniels didn't like it, thought it was a little up and in, but a perfectly placed inside fastball with 2 strikes. There's Devin Turback having a nice start to this evening. 2 Ks, both of them backwards, too. And a 2 away for Luke Mann. Dangerous left-handed hitter. Went 4 for 4 the other day at the ballpark as a called strike. Good sharp breaking ball. The stuff from Turback here in the top of the first has been pretty sharp. As Turback works again, this breaking ball's rifled down the right field line, but foul, out of play. Pitch missed low. So now a ball and a couple strikes to Luke Mann. Tried to get him with the breaking ball. Mann lays off. Now 2-2 with 2 outs. Mann going to be playing third base, as he has the first couple games for the Cavemen, who are 1-1. Hoots yet to win a game, 0-2. Ball fouled away.
And see if the Hoots can't get the bats rolling tonight. They've struggled on the offensive side of the ball. Let's see if they can get going when they come to bat in the bottom of the first. But right now, a 2-2 count for Turback on Mann.
That ball's hit up to center field for a base knock, so man reaches, and now the hitter will be Mark Schallenberger, the designated hitter, who can park balls. He parked a ball on top of the visiting clubhouse the other day. Some nice power from the left side. Two left-handed hitters sandwiched in the heart of this order can do some damage at the plate.
Luke Mann stays hot, 5 for 7 to start this Car Shield Collegiate League season. So the Vianney grad and current Mizzou Tiger gets on base with a 2-out, 2-strike hit.
And now Schaumburger steps into the box. And Schaumburger plays at University of Evansville, St. Louis Priory High School. As that ball is popped up and will be the third out of the inning. We'll send it to the bottom of the first. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV. This inning is brought to you by Code Ninjas O'Fallon, and they're located on the Deerberg Shopping Center at Deer Creek Crossing, 2955 Highway K in O'Fallon at the intersection of K and N. Kids ages 7 to 14 will learn how to code by building small video games with the help of our sensei instructors. They will start at white belt and go all the way to black belt. Come in today for a free 30-minute session to try it out. Kids have fun and parents see results. So that ball's rifled to the right field line. That's Kids Have Fun, Parents see Results. Code Ninjas O'Fallon, 636-851-9634. Thanks to Code Ninjas O'Fallon, sponsoring the broadcast. So we're here in the bottom of the first inning. Dominic Cusimano, the son of Frank Cusimano.
He's at the ballpark here tonight.
I think he's been here for a couple of these games. Dominic steps into the box and hits this one towards center field, and camping under it is Spearling, who catches it for the first out. So a couple pitches to retire Cusimano, and Lampros now comes to the plate. So two left-handers facing off against each other tonight. Josh Hoffman on the mound for the Cavemen. The sophomore from Baldwin, went to Parkway South High School, throws it from the left side. Southeastern Community College Blackhawks played in 7 games this past spring. In the shortened campaign, the left-hander works from the third base side of the rubber, and the 1-1 pitch called for a strike. Although Rose didn't stick it, it did stick the outside corner.
A lot of times when you see a ball close like that, if the catcher doesn't catch it, a lot of times the umpire doesn't give the pitcher the benefit of the doubt, but not the case there.
Not the case in the CarShield CL as that ball's fouled down the right field line.
At CarShield CL on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Give us a follow. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Turn on that notification bell. Whenever we go live, it'll tell you. How easy is that?
Yeah, but join the
2 simple clicks.
Almost 200 people that have subscribed so far to watch a ton of local talent excel on the great, beautiful turf here at CarShield Field. And if you can't get out to CarShield, the second best thing is we bring it to you here with the broadcast on YouTube. Here in the bottom of the first inning, no score. As Hoffman misses up with that pitch. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Cavemen had a single in the top of the first inning, but stranded a runner. That breaking ball looked like it dropped in there, but tighter zone.
Not exactly sure where that pitch missed. Maybe a little high, but that looked awfully good. Sharp breaking ball there from Hoffman.
Bent right back into the zone. And the southpaw delivers the 3-2. This one gets him as Lampros is rung up on strikes. And now Chase Krogman will step into the box. We'll take you around the horn for the Cavemen. Hoffman and Rose, the battery. Hoffman on the mound, the left-hander. Rose behind the dish. Man at third. Claus at short. Daniels at second. Kiefer at first. Bunton, Spearling patrolling the outfield. As Hoffman is working quickly, along with Floyd in right field. The 0-1 pitch swung through. Hoffman looking sharp early on in this game. As we bring it to you here in the bottom of the first inning, Cavemen did not score in the top half of the first. And now Hoffman working quickly with an 0-2 count and 2 outs. Fastball gets away from Hoffman. Now 1-2. Chase Krogman pops this ball up to center. Camping under it is Spearling. He doesn't know where it is, and it gets down. Chase Krogman was running all the way, and he'll easily get to third. Must have been lost in the lights by Spearling, and a triple for Chase Krogman as the Hoots offense has an opportunity to score with 2 runs as the left-handed hitter Matt Dunham comes to the box. As the first baseman has an RBI opportunity and an opportunity to give the Hoots a lead.
This is one of the hardest times of day to see the baseball. Just after dark, it's not quite, the sky isn't quite black yet. And the ball just kind of gets lost up there, probably a combination of the lights and the sky. The ball just disappears up there.
Pitch missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Matt Dunham has an open stance from the left side as Hoffman comes set, looking to keep the runner at third base. Missed low with that fastball. So now 2 balls and no strikes to the left-handed hitting first baseman, Matt Dunham. Colin Bergman, the left fielder, is in the on-deck circle. And the runner at third is Chase Krogman, who reached on his triple. Dunham swings through that. A healthy hack on 2-0, but was fooled with the off-speed.
Dunham a little over-aggressive there on 2-0. The last thing you want to do is swing at a breaking ball in the dirt. But still a good count here, 2-1.
That ball's hit to the right side. Daniels scoops it and throws it over to Kiefer. So 3 outs, 1 left on, 1 hit, and no score after 1. You're watching CarShield Collegiate League TV. This inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap, metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellatronics recycler since 1996. First pitch in there from Turbach, who looked sharp in the first inning. Back out there, and we'll see what the left-hander does. He had a couple strikeouts, sharp breaking ball, good command. As the Hoots left-hander back out for another inning here in his second inning of work. Worked a clean frame, just surrendered 1 hit to Luke Mann, but had a couple strikeouts, and now Connor Kiffer, the first baseman, up to the plate. Brendan Claus, Zach Floyd, DeValo. That ball's fouled away to the right side. Fan almost makes a barehanded catch. You couldn't see it, but I would have called it for you if he did make it, but you would have heard the ambient noise from our old crowd mic over here from all the claps after that catch if it would have been ultimately executed, but it wasn't. 0-2 pitch. Ring him up. Another strikeout. 4 of them as Kiffer walks back to the dugout, getting rung up. 3 strikeouts today for Turbach, all of them coming via the rung-up strikeout looking.
That tells you how good a stuff a pitcher has. When he gets a lot of strikeouts looking, that means a hitter was absolutely fooled. And 3 of them so far for Turbach in his 4 outs.
A 2.84 ERA in 19 innings. Struck out 24 batters, only walked 7. Efficient and effective last spring. And drops in a breaking pitch there. Now ahead 0-2. Getting ahead, having his way with the Cavemen hitters here in an advantageous count now. 0-2 with 1 away. Strike 3 again. Turbach on fire to start this game. Back-to-back Ks to lead off the second. Has the Cavemen hitters clueless.
It's amazing the freedom you have as a pitcher when you're ahead 0-2, 1-2 instead of being down 2-1, 2-0. It's amazing the batting average difference between those counts. It's really incredible.
Gets ahead again. Turbeck, very talented left-handed pitcher. Working in an 0-1 count with 2 outs. Already has 2 strikeouts. And now a chance to strike out the side.
8 straight strikes.
What can the left-hander do now? Here in the top of the second inning in 0-2. On the way. A check swing. Hit to the right side. Cusimano comes up on it. Flips it over to Dunham. And a clean, efficient, effective inning for Turbeck. He's mowing the Cavemen down. We set it to the bottom of the second inning. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV. You hear from the public address, Colin Bergman now stepping into the box. As we're here in the top of the second inning, Bergman, the left fielder today, leading off this second inning, as Hoffman, the duel of 2 southpaws on the mound here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. And a couple of efficient, effective southpaws working, it looks like, early on. Devin Turbeck has looked great. 4 strikeouts through 2 innings, all of them looking. As I'm alongside Shane Holsey, sometimes you forget when we're going through these innings, but he never goes anywhere. As the left-hander Hoffman works. Pitch missed upstairs to Bergman. So now a 3-0 count to start the inning.
Just trying to save our voices. We got 3 more games tomorrow. Alternating first and second inning, third through fifth, and then sixth and seventh. Don't want to talk your ears off.
Yeah, honestly, I probably talk too much, if anything.
It's never a bad thing for a broadcaster.
Well,
that's a good problem to have.
It's not bad for a radio guy, but this really blurs the lines between radio and television because we have the one camera setup. But we're looking at adding another camera for you guys and for the radar gun and the velocity, because we've been really impressed with some of the velocity we've seen out of the arms of these pitchers, especially, they've been training. We've seen 3 different guys exceed the velocity of 95 miles an hour. So in the works of getting that graphic added for you for velocity so you can get in-game velocity would be huge and big time. As we all love the velo, as that is a dirty breaking ball swung through by Bastunas. The runner at first is Bergman, and the count is 1-1 strike. Hoffman is on the mound. Hoffman misses low with that one, but it was scooped up by Rose. Nice job by Rose to scoop that ball. So 2 balls and a strike, no outs. Jamie Young on deck. Breaking ball drops in, but it's a little inside. It looks like a couple times these breaking balls, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but they drop in, and it looks like they're dropping into that strike zone, but just a little out of the zone. He's not getting that call on that bender yet as that pitch is missed away. And a couple of free passes to start off this inning. Now the Hoots could be in business with Young, as that warrants a visit from Nick Rose, the catcher. What's Nick Rose talking to after 2 leadoff walks issued by the left-hander?
It's really just get things under control. He can just tell him, look, you're 1 pitch away from getting a couple outs and getting yourself right back into this inning. You make 2 good pitches here, you're out of this inning.
Honestly,
and just like that, no runs.
Not to butt in, I know I asked you the question, but sometimes I thought you're 1 pitch away from getting out of it. Triple play, baby.
Oh, yeah, there's one way to look at it.
1 away. That's what when you be in the dugout and they'd always say 1 away. I mean, you never know,
Yeah,
but that's
that
the
is
most optimistic thinking you can ever have. So why not go for it?
It's a slow pitch game I had a couple weeks ago. They turned to triple play.
Oh, man.
A legit triple play.
And I know you talked about the triple being the most exciting play in baseball, but isn't the triple play probably
It's right
the
up
most
there.
exciting play?
It's right up there.
What's more exciting, triple play or triple?
The triple play is a lot more rare, obviously, but there's nothing like a speedy runner legging out a triple.
I'm going most exciting play, walk-off home run. Okay.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't in the conversation.
I know, but I'm just saying I'm ranking mine. Walk-off home run and then brawl, 2.
Interesting.
And then I go triple play, then triple.
Fair enough.
But when you allude to something being the most exciting, as that pitch is swung through, when he gets that breaking ball down, it is dirty. And that was the same way with Turbach last inning. He was really having his way. When a pitcher can command the strike zone with 3 pitches, watch out. And that's what Turbach was doing last inning. We'll see if Hoffman can keep the same he'll need to with a couple runners on and no outs. But to that conversation, what do you think the most exciting play in baseball is?
How about an inside the park home run?
Inside the Parker. That's probably the most challenging play to broadcast, too, when you're on the radio. That pitch is upstairs. But, you know, it's interesting because we don't see that all that often, but I bet we'll see some, maybe one in one of these gaps this summer with 90 games going on. You think we'll see an inside the Parker?
Maybe. I mean, it's baseball. Anything can happen.
As that pitch is swung through, the dirty off-speed pitch. As Bergman was at second, but the runner is automatically out right there.
First base occupied.
He wasn't able to advance and almost got caught in between second and third after the strikeout of Jamie Young. But now Davey Pound will come to the box. And the right fielder here in the bottom of the second inning, looking to get the Hoots offense going. They had runners on first and second, and nobody out, but after the strikeout, 1 away. And now really, when more realistically you talk about that, you're 1 pitch away situation.
Now for real.
Now for real. It was for real before, but now I think the probability is
a heck of a lot higher.
We'll go with that, a heck of a lot higher. As the left-hander works from the third base side of the rubber with an 0-1 count and 1 away and runners on first and second. Davey Pound will take that pitch outside, so 1 ball and a strike.
Mr. Jamie Young had a nice crowd for him here on Friday. A lot of Harris Stowe Hornet fans were here cheering on their players, plural.
A ball, a couple strikes, and one away. There's Davey Pound at the box. Rose does a good job to sell out for that block. If he lets that get by, a couple runners advance to scoring position with one out, and the double play is no longer really in order. So great block right there. Sometimes goes unsung in the scorebook, but keeping runners right there, keeping the double play intact. Good job. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away for the left-hander. The pitch missed upstairs. Now the count swells fully to 3 balls and 2 strikes. With just 1 down, the hitter on deck is Ty Stouse, and the left-hander waits. Could have a big potential at-bat after this 3-2 pitch. The Hoots look to get on top and score some runs. Have kind of struggled the first couple games getting any offense together, but now Ty Stouse will have that at-bat that I alluded to just a few seconds ago. Ty Stouse coming up.
It's almost like he saw it coming.
Yeah, I guess so, with the bases loaded.
Big opportunity for the Hoots to break this game open in the second and put up a crooked number.
He got distracted there in the press box by somebody else, but Ty Stouse up to the box, the powerful left-handed hitting catcher. Takes the first pitch upstairs as the bases are full of Hoots.
A parliament of Hoots, as you could say.
Why is it a parliament of Hoots?
Ask our good friend Charlie Borniff.
He says that's
It's
what a
a
group,
group of owls.
owls are called, okay? A
Okay.
group of owls is a parliament of Hoots? Can we confirm that? All right, if you're watching and you disagree with us, you better comment on it, because this is no fact of my own. I'm quoting Charlie Bornoff on this one. He says it's a parliament of Hoots.
An educational program.
On the base paths right now. But I like to go, the bases are full of Hoots. The bases are juiced. Nowhere to put Mr. Stouse at the plate, but I guess we can describe it as a parliament as well.
To each their own.
To each their own, but also Hoffman looking to work out of this. He is just 1 pitch away with every single base occupied. That breaking ball gets Stouse looking, in a huge strike 3. So now 2 down, and the Hoots opportunity window closing now. They had a good opportunity with a couple runners on, but they can't take advantage of it. A couple walks to start this inning, and then another walk after a young strikeout. All 3 runners have reached via the free pass. The Hoots had runners on first and second with nobody out. Then a strikeout and another walk made the bases full of Hoots, but now there's 2 down as Hoffman is working to strand 3 runners. But Cusimano is looking to give the Hoots the lead.
This would be devastating for the Hoots if they can't come through here. Bases loaded, 1 out. You got to at least scratch across a run.
Opportunity for the Indiana State University player. That ball's hit to right field, but coming under it and eventually catching it is Zach Floyd. So we are through to no score. Turbeck heads back to the mound, so you folks enjoy. He's been carving. We send it to Shane Holsey. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV.
A reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at itcscrap.com. 1-877-258-3601 is the number to dial, or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. Nick Rose gets things started for the Cavemen here in the top of the third. Still no score. Devin Turbrack still working for the Hoots. After 2 scoreless innings, we're scoreless through 2 innings of play. Shane Holsey, Will Connolly with you on a beautiful Sunday night from O'Fallon, Missouri, Car Shield Field. And a great night for baseball. We had a rain delay of about 20 minutes in Game 1, but nothing since then. It's been clear skies as Rose, a jam shot, and a play by Cusimano as it got past Dunham at first. And a heck of a job by Cusimano backing up his first baseman and flipping on to the pitcher, Turbrack, for the first out. That's just great fundamental baseball by Cusimano. Always back your man up.
Good job to get over there by the pitcher, too.
The unconventional 4-1 on the putout. That's not something you write on your scorecard all that often. As Andy Bunton, the left fielder, steps in with nobody out or nobody on and 1 out. Andy Bunton out of Danville Area Community College, Danville High School grad. Also on the golf team at Danville. 2019, a .239 hitter. A few doubles and 17 driven in. And a 3-0 count. Top of the order, Danny Sperling on deck. No scores. We play here in the top of the third. Devin Turbrack still out there for the Hoots and a 4-pitch walk to the ninth place hitter, Andy Bunton. And that brings in the top of the order, Daniel Sperling. He struck out looking to lead off the ball game. So the second base runner for the Cavemen. Single by Luke Mann with 2 away in the first. And that breaks a string of 5 straight retired by Devin Turbrack. That pitch is right down the middle to the center fielder out of Port Barrington, Illinois. McHenry County College. So we just got confirmation from one of our listeners. A group of owls is called a parliament. So an educational program as well as a baseball program.
Thanks to Kevin Walker for tuning in as he sent a message and let us know that that is the case. We are indeed correct, and he said he was here Thursday and Friday, and he looking forward to coming back to the ballpark soon. So we're looking forward to seeing Mr. Walker back at the ballpark. And,
absolutely.
Thanks for reaching out and confirming the rumor that I maybe thought, but no. It's
a fact.
It's facts, and it's confirmed now.
Confirmed.
By many
Put a stamp on it.
Credible sources. You know when you typed those papers and you had to find good sources?
Double check your sources.
Double check, triple check, and that's what we've got. So anytime this season the Hoots have the bases full, you may have to hear that.
Hey, I'll bring him up for the Falcons and Eagles, too.
As Charlie Bornoff consistently saying these things to us in the press box, doesn't realize we have a crowd mic, so the fans can really hear him each time he talks.
It's easy to forget. 2-2 count to the center fielder, Sperling. Inside, ball 3.
Well, after the first couple innings,
Get your words out there, bud.
thank you. After the first couple innings, Turbeck was carving, but he's kind of lost a little bit of command now, hoping he can find it again because those first 2 innings were electric.
See if they start the runner bunting off first with a full count and 1 away. Runner not going, and that's fouled back. We stay full. 7 pitches in this at-bat so far for the center fielder, Danny Sperling. Cavemen coming in with a 1-1 record. Hoots coming in 0-2. Looking to pick up their first victory of the young season. A 1-run loss in their first ball game, and then a 5-0 loss at the hands of the Gems on Friday as Sperling swings and misses. After 8 pitches, Turbeck picks up his 5th strikeout. That's the first one that's been swinging all 4. Before that, strikeout of Sperling were of the looking variety. And that brings in the second baseman, Mitch Daniels. Mitch Daniels out of Webster University. He hits with a runner on first and 2 away. Andy Bunton on first after the walk. Mitch Daniels started 8 games for the Gorlocks this spring. Hit at a .400 clip, 10 for 25 before the shutdown. Couple of stolen bases in 8 starts for the infielder out of Columbia, Missouri, 6 foot, 195 pounds. He swings and misses at a high fastball for strike 2. And Turbeck 1 strike away from getting out of the 3rd inning. As our audio maestro, Ted, always bringing the heat with a clip from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and lifted into right center. Krogman over into the gap, and he makes the catch in front of the bullpen. So 3 scoreless innings for Devin Turbeck. We're through 2.5 here from Cars Shield Field. No score. You're watching Cars Shield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Josh Hoffman back out for his 3rd inning of work. No score. We will face 2, 3, 4 in the Hoots order. Lampros, Krogman, and Dunham due up for the Hoots here in the bottom of the 3rd. No score here on Cars Shield Collegiate League TV. We thank you for all you joining us and taking in some baseball here on a Sunday night. As Lampros shows bunt and pulls back, Lampros struck out looking in his first at-bat. Now, typically right now we'd be probably on a laptop or TV somewhere. We'd have Sunday Night Baseball on somewhere on ESPN, but not yet. Got to wait a few more weeks for that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But for right now, you have Car Shield Collegiate League Sunday Night Baseball between the Hoots and the Cavemen.
And you got fans in the stands,
And
too.
fans in the stands.
I got too excited when you were talking about Sunday Night Baseball. That's the best thing to watch, isn't it, usually? Sunday Night Baseball with Mr. Vescursion. They're switching up that booth a little bit this year. I think it's just going to be Vescursion and A-Rod. But that's going to be – I love watching that broadcast.
Always fun.
It's always fun. Holsey loves it. So
Connerly loves it. Will Connerly approved. Give her the stamp of approval. That's when you know it's legit.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Well, this hitter, this is someone that's legit.
This is a legit hitter right here, Chase Krogman. A triple his first time up. The center fielder Sperling lost it in the lights. And it fell in the left center field gap. Sperling shades Krogman slightly to left center.
And I may butt in. Charlie, he says stuff throughout the broadcast. Some things are pretty useful. Some things are, Chucky B, come on now, we got a crowd mic. But he did say you may see him on Sunday Night Baseball. I think that's a valid take. He's someone who has a great arm. The throw he made may have been the most impressive thing he's done. And his power is just unreal. I'm just talking off experience. I've seen him hit just park balls. And the draft pick, he is someone that we could see playing on Sunday Night Baseball, not in the Car Shield Collegiate League, but at the next level.
At the big league level. Yeah, and you notice a difference with these elite hitters like this. The ball just comes off their bat different. It just has a different sound, a different look. Like even the foul balls Krogman hits just look different off the bat.
Or even Tate Matheny.
Same way. He's got a good hitter's count here, 2-0. The left-handed swinger against the left-handed throwing Josh Hoffman. He looks at a breaking ball in there for strike one. Still a good count.
Hoots looking for that offense still. They scored a couple runs game one, but have really struggled ever since the first inning of the first game to plate runs.
15 straight scoreless innings for the Hoots since scoring in the bottom of the first of game one.
And a lot
looking
of it
to break through here in the third.
And it's not from a lack of opportunities. They've stranded a lot of runners during that time.
Good breaking ball there from Hoffman. He showed a lively breaking ball, breaking down and away from the left-handed hitting Krogman.
Yeah, that ball was in the turf. And still got Krogman to swing through it. Some late break on it. Those are the most effective breaking balls that just drop out of nowhere.
The 3-2 coming to Krogman. Fouled right over our heads. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. After the leadoff walk by Luke Lampros, he is on first for the Chicago White Sox minor leaguer Chase Krogman. Chop foul. Pitch number 8 coming up from Josh Hoffman. Left-hander out of Baldwin, Missouri. And the payoff pitch to Krogman. In the dirt, ball 4, 2 straight walks. And once again, the Hoots have a runner in scoring position. That's the 5th free pass the Hoots have received from Josh Hoffman And Will Bradley will have a word with his starter. So if you're Will Bradley here, runners on first and second, what are you telling your starter here? He's already walked 5. He worked out of the last jam he was in, so do you just tell him, just do what you did last time, or what's the conversation like here?
Hey, man, we got to get back in the zone a little bit. I'm coming out here, giving you a breather. You've walked a couple of hitters, reset, recalibrate, get back into the zone. I'm warming up a pitcher. If you don't figure it out, we're probably going to bring somebody else in early on into your evening, as there is some action now down there in the pen, as Hoffman is now facing the heart of the order. And like you said, he issued 3 walks last inning, but no runs scored. Now a couple this inning. So we shall see. But you don't get deep into the ball games consistently walking guys. Even if you can limit the damage, it is taxing on the bullpen. And I can speak from experience because I struggled to have command a lot of the times. And even if you don't have runs, it can hurt the bullpen in terms of not going deep into games because of a pitch count.
And Matt Dunham fouls that one away. 0-2. We'll see if Hoffman can wiggle out of this one just like he did in the second. Let's see if he's got the magic twice in a row. Eventually you walk a bunch of guys. It normally comes back to bite you. Hasn't come back to bite Josh Hoffman just yet. 0-2 count to Matt Dunham in the dirt. Dunham grounded out to second base to end the bottom of the first. Still a favorable count here for Hoffman. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Here it comes. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. That's slicing foul and out of play. So Matt Dunham still in a 1-2 count. Formerly of Jefferson College. Committed to play his ball at St. Louis University. He'll join the man on deck, Colin Bergman, at St. Louis, playing for the Billikens. Strong program in the A-10, year in, year out. Matt Dunham will be a member of the Billikens come this spring. Outside corner, rung him up. Looked a bit outside, a wide zone, and Dunham goes down looking.
That was outside the outside corner right there.
Just a bit of a wide zone. And Hoffman gets a punch out. And now is one pitch away from getting out of this inning. He'll have to contend with the left fielder. Another Billiken, Colin Bergman. First pitch from Hoffman. Swung on and belted to center. Sperling back to the wall, and he makes the catch. Tagging from second and going to third is Lampros. And now runners on the corners with 2 away. Bergman gave it a ride, but Sperling tracked it all the way to the wall and made the catch for the second out.
So once again, this inning is led off with 2 walks, just like last inning. But now 2 outs. That 2-out hitting has kind of been absent. Let's see if they can't get it going here with Bastunas.
Bastunas walked in the second, was stranded on second. 5 walks surrendered so far for Josh Hoffman, but so far, no runs. The Hoots looking to come through and find any way to get on the scoreboard. They need a 2-out hit here from Tyler Bastunas. There goes Krogman off from first, and the pitch is fouled away. Strike 1, 2. The shortstop out of Timberland High School. 8 games played for the SIUE Cougars in the Ohio Valley Conference, NCAA Division I. Just across the Mississippi River. about a half an hour or so outside of downtown St. Louis. The 0-1 is wild to the backstop, and a run will score. The Hoots get on the scoreboard as Lampros comes across on the wild pitch, and the Hoots take a 1-0 lead. Krogman advances to second, and now Bastunas a chance to extend the lead. First run in 15-plus innings for the Hoots. And that another pitch gets away. Krogman advances to third on the pass ball. So the pass ball results in a runner on third and 2 away for Tyler Bastunas, rather. Two and two count to Tyler Bastunas out of Lake St. Louis, Missouri, the 5'9" shortstop. Freshman at Southern Illinois University Edwardsville this spring. And a 2-2 count pitch from Josh Hoffman. Breaking ball swung on and missed. The Hoots get on the scoreboard. We're through 3. Hoots on top, 1-0. You're watching Car Show Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Reminder of this inning brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601. itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. And Luke Mann steps in against Devin Turbrack, and he swings and misses for strike one. Turbrack 3 scoreless innings so far this evening. 5 punch-outs for the left-hander. Luke Mann has the lone hit of the ball game for the Cavemen. A 2-out single back in the first. He looks at a breaking ball for strike 2. Man, Turbrack has looked very sharp here in the early going. Left-handed Perryville native. Playing for the Hilltoppers at Western Kentucky. Come next spring as Mann chops that one foul. Turbrack, 5 appearances, 3 starts for Jefferson College this spring. Sub-3 ERA in 19 innings of work. And an 0-2 count here to the left-handed swinging Mizzou Tiger, Luke Mann. At third base once again this evening. On the outside corner, another strikeout looking. That's the 5th Caveman to go down looking. 6 strikeouts for Turbrack. That brings in Mark Schallenberger. Flew out to Chase Krogman in center his first time up to end the bottom of the first. Top of the first, rather. Lefty on lefty as Schallenberger looks at ball one low. Schallenberger, Evansville ace, University of Evansville. Left-handed swinger, designated hitter this evening. Big power from the left-handed batter's box. Already has a home run on this Car Shield Collegiate League season under the visiting clubhouse just to the right of the digital scoreboard out in right center. The 1-1, check swing. That missed somewhere, ball 2. Good hitters count here for Mark Schallenberger. 0 for 1 on the evening so far. Chops that one to the right side. Dunham on a hop. He'll take it himself for the second out. And after Andy Bunton walked to break a streak of 5 straight retired by Turbrack, that's 5 straight since then. So 10 of the last 11 batters have been retired by the left-hander. And that brings in the first baseman, Connor Kiffer. Struck out looking to begin the top of the second. And a breaking ball on the outside corner. Good pitch there for strike 1. The 0-1. Inside corner. He went on the outside, breaking ball away and fastball in. See what he goes to, 0-2. Evan Turbrack on a nice roll here with 2 outs in the 4th. The kick and the 0-2. Laced up the middle past Lampros and then to right center for a base hit. Second hit of the game for the Cavemen, and they have a 2-out base runner. Mistaken location there from Turbrack. He was trying to get the fastball in. Let it leak out a little bit over the middle of the plate. And Connor Kiffer reaches with a 2-out single, and Joe Lincoln will have a word with his starter. No move to the bullpen just yet. There's a man getting loose out there in the right center field bullpen. So a 2-out base hit on an 0-2 count by Connor Kiffer. Joe Lincoln will leave his starter in the ball game and try to let him work out of this top of the 4th. Just the second hit for the Cavemen, 3rd hit overall in this ball game, just 1 for the Hoots. And a 1-0 lead for the O'Fallon Hoots here in their 3rd game here at Car Shield Field. Dropped their first 2 ball games, 3-2 and 5-0. With a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 4th. Just about halfway done here in game number 2. It was a 5-3 Cornbelters victory over the Gems in game 1. And Brendan Kloss looks at strike 1. Brendan Kloss, another Holt High School graduate. Currently at Harris Stowe State. His senior year was this year. Swung on and missed. 2 quick strikes here from Turbrack after the mound visit by manager Joe Lincoln. Turbrack looking to work 4 scoreless innings. The 0-2. Chop to third. Backing up to take it is Lampros for the final out. And we head to the bottom of the 4th, halfway done here in Game 2. Hoots on top, 1-0. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. New pitcher to tell you about for the Cavemen. It's the right-hander out of Westminster College, Jamie Burdish. 8 appearances at Westminster this spring. 13 innings, a 6.2 ERA. We know Jamie very well. Attended Quincy University. Now pitching at Westminster. Good to see him get some action here in the Car Shield Collegiate League.
Indeed. He was playing, like you mentioned, was at Quincy, then transferred his talents to Westminster. And like you mentioned, 13 innings pitched this past spring.
8 appearances. Where's number 8 for Westminster? Where's number 15 here for the Cavemen?
In addition to the roster today. So as soon as you get on the roster, you get right in the game.
That pitch misses away, so a leadoff walk surrendered to Jamie Young off the right arm of Jamie Burdish. Jamie on Jamie.
And Burdish went to Parkway North High School, a local St. Louis product, and now at Westminster, as we mentioned.
Actually got to play at Busch Stadium while he was at Parkway North. Got to pitch at Busch Stadium. Cool moment for him.
He has his own podcast as well. Not many things that pitchers you have in college. Or just, I feel like he has a podcast. That's a pretty cool thing that he has, yeah. He's had Pat Maroon on his podcast.
Yeah, yes. A Playmaker's View. Podcast by Jamie Burdish going into broadcasting just like us. Maybe on a day he's not pitching, we'll have him hop on the mic. That breaking ball gets away from Burdish. And his catcher, Nick Rose, will have a word with the right-hander out of Parkway North High School, 5'8", 160 pounds. Not the hardest thrower you're ever going to see.
Yeah,
Good breaking ball.
he gets guys out with his craft. You know, he's had
Very good control.
Some gain in his velocity and good control, so a little uncharacteristic. Had a walk to left saying, but see what he can't do to work out of it.
Looked like a pretty good breaking ball there to Ty Stouse, but it misses for ball 2. Burdish trying to work out of trouble here in the 4th. The 2-0 to Ty Stouse. Upstairs, 3-0. Burdish trying to work out the kinks here in the bottom of the 4th. Hoots with a 1-0 lead. A walk to Jamie Young, and then a base hit by Davey Pound on the first pitch. And now a 3-0 count to the catcher, Ty Stouse. Ball 4, he walked him. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Now we got to get some runs, guys. Come on. Swing the bat.
And another Parliament of Hoots on the base pass. Bases loaded. Nobody out for the top of the order, Dominic Cusimano. Playing second base this evening. Played the first couple of games at shortstop for Joe Lincoln's Hoots. Almost made a nice diving play last inning. He hits with the bases loaded here, nobody out against Jamie Burdish trying to work out of trouble. And a breaking ball on the outside corner, maybe a little off the outside corner, but Burdish gets the call. 1-1 the count on Dominic Cusimano, 0 for 2 in this ball game so far. Swung and roped down the right field line, but foul. And I think that was Dominic's dad, Frank, that almost caught that foul ball. He's sitting down the right field line. He's got a glove on, couldn't quite get to that foul ball. He almost caught it.
That would have been something.
How cool would that have been? Sitting in the front row of the seats down the right field line. And a 1-2 count to Dominic Cusimano. That pitch in the dirt blocked by Rose. Cusimano, the Indiana State Sycamore. Facing Westminster's Jamie Burdish. Blue Jay against Sycamore. Cavemen against Hoot. The 2-2. And it hit him. So a walk, a base hit, a walk, and a hit by pitch have brought in the second run of the game as Jamie Young comes across to score to make it 2-0 Hoots on an RBI for Cusimano. Pound advances to third, Stouse to second after the hit by pitch of Cusimano. And that brings in the third baseman, Luke Lampros. Still nobody out here in the 4th. Jamie Burdish in a bit of a jam here. Bases loaded, nobody out. Swung on and missed by Lampros. He had a big swing at that first pitch from Burdish. Oh, and 1 the count to the third baseman, Luke Lampros. 0 for 1 on the ball game. Walked and scored in the third. Struck out in the first. Against Jamie Burdish. Bases loaded, nobody out. One and 1 the count on the Harris Stowe Hornet, Luke Lampros. In the dirt, 2-1. Burdish struggling to find the control here. Chase Krogman on deck. Left-hander getting loose for the Cavemen down the left field line. If Burdish can't work out of this, bases loaded, nobody out jam. Down and away, 3-1. Nowhere to put Lampros. The 3-1. Walked him. 3 walks in the inning for Burdish. Davy Pound scores to make it 3-0. And Will Bradley will head out to talk with his right-hander. Left-hander getting loose in the bullpen. See if he lets Burdish try to work himself out of this. Give him a little breather. 3-0 Hoots after the RBI bases loaded walk. Still bases loaded, nobody out. And the dangerous Chase Krogman at the dish. 2 runs already across in the inning. 3-0 Hoots. Bases loaded, nobody out. Jamie Burdish dealing to Chase Krogman. Krogman's reached base a couple times, a triple and a walk. Has been stranded at third both times he's been on base. Chance to drive in some runs here and break this game open. Swung on and missed. 0-2. To Krogman. Burdish trying to work out of it for the Cavemen. And keep the Hoots from adding on. The 0-2 swung on and launched down the right field line and well out of play. Into the party patio. Krogman jumped on that pitch and was all over it, just a little bit out in front. Count still at 0-2. Here it comes from Burdish. Still ahead of the count is Burdish at 1-2. Looking for the strikeout of the double play off the bat of Chase Krogman. Swung on and launched into right field. That'll stay in the ballpark. On to take it is Floyd for the first out. And the runners stay put. F9 on the flyout by Krogman, and that brings in another powerful left-handed bat in the form of Matt Dunham. Burdish now 1 pitch away from rolling a double play and getting himself out of this, allowing just 2 runs. The shortstop, Brendan Claus, playing right behind the second base bag. The second baseman, Daniels, in shallow right field. Left-handed shift. First baseman Kiffer in on that green turf. And a 2-0 count to Matt Dunham. 3-0 Hoots. 3 walks, a base hit, and a hit by pitch have brought in the 2 runs this inning. And Dunham laces that one into right field. That's in for a base hit. That'll score 1 run, maybe 2. Here comes Bergman. He's safe. That's Cusimano, rather, to score the second run. And a 2 RBI base hit by Matt Dunham. And the Hoots have broken it open. It's 5-0. Bergman coming to the plate now. With runners on the first and second, and 1 away. 2 RBIs on the base hit by Dunham. He's 1 for 3. And a 5-0 Hoots lead. And that's grounded to the left side past the diving man into left field. And a wide turnaround third by Lampros. He's in a pickle. And a play at the plate, and he is out on the tag by Rose. Runners advance to second and third now with 2 away. Lampros out on the tag. after the base hit by Bergman. He stands at second.
That was a healthy collision there at the plate.
So Dunham advances to third. Bergman at second.
Runs in now. Let's go.
Four runs in the inning for the Hoots off Jamie Burdish. And now 2 away for the shortstop, Tyler Bastunas. Swung and hit in the left field. On to take it is Andy Bunton for the final out. 4 runs in the bottom half of the fourth for the Hoots. We head to the fifth. 5-0. Hoots on top. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. A reminder, this inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a metaltronics recycler since 1996. New arm on the mound for the Hoots. Here in the top of the fifth in a 5-0 lead. It's the right-hander out of Harris Stowe, Juan Griffin, the 6-foot right-hander out of Riverview Gardens High School. Current Harris Stowe Hornet just completed his junior season for the Hornets, a sub-4 ERA at 3.98 and 43 innings, started 9 games. And as a sophomore in 2018-19, started 13 games and made 19 appearances. Making his second appearance of this Car Shield Collegiate League season. He was tagged for the loss in the Hoots' first ball game on Thursday. He works with a 5-0 lead. And to the right fielder, Zach Floyd, 7-8-9 for the Cavemen as they trail 5-0, and that's grounded up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Past the diving Bastunas. So a leadoff single for Floyd. Just the third hit of the ball game for the Cavemen. That brings in the catcher, Nick Rose. So a 4-run bottom of the fourth for the Hoots breaks it open. So Zach Floyd on first after the leadoff single against Juan Griffin as he fires in a fastball on the outside corner. Griffin, more of a 3-quarter delivery. Very deceptive. A lot of moving parts. The 0-1 Swung on and missed by Nick Rose. 0 for 1 on the ball game so far. Grounded out to second to lead off the top of the third. Currently in an 0-2 count against Juan Griffin. Zach Floyd on first, hopping off first base, and Griffin senses it and steps off. 5-0 Hoots lead as we play here in the top of the fifth. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly here on Carshield Collegiate League TV. And a double play ball for Bastunas, 6-4-3, as easy as they come. And the leadoff single is erased on the double play. And just like that, 2 away, nobody on for the left fielder, Andy Bunton.
Early season, played Harrison, he's the Jay West. Won't strike anybody else.
No runs, 3 hits, no errors so far for the Cavemen. 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Hoots. And a full moon over Carshield Field. Just beyond the left center field wall over the clock.
Yeah. As in, like, Westwood came open. As long as they just killed it before it kind of fell off the cliff. Only got rid of it.
Andy Bunton in a 1-0 count after the first pitch was behind him. Juan Griffin gave up the leadoff single to Zach Floyd and subsequently induced a ground ball double play, 6-4-3. Bastunas to Cusimano to Dunham for the first and second outs of the inning. And now a 2-0 count to the left fielder, Bunton. Here comes from Griffin. Strike up in the zone. Still a good count here for Bunton, trying to get something restarted here with 2 away in the top of the fifth. And a 5-0 Cavemen deficit. Up and away, ball 3. Just past 10 o'clock p.m. Central Time here in O'Fallon. Top of the fifth here in game number 2 of this evening. And the 0-2 is chopped up the middle, the 3-1 rather, and an easy play for Bastunas, but he almost overshoots his first baseman. And Dunham comes down on the bag just in time. Bastunas a little nonchalant on that throw, but gets the out nonetheless. 4.5 played here at Carshield Field. Hoots lead it 5-0. New pitcher for the Cavemen. It's a left-hander out of Harris Stowe, Chris Karcher. So the Harris Stowe product. Juan Griffin worked the top half of the fifth, and now the Harris Stowe lefty, Chris Karcher, works to Jamie Young to lead off the bottom of the fifth. The Hoots batted around and scored 4 runs in the bottom of the fourth to extend their lead to 5-0. And Young launches that one into left field. That one is gone off the wall. I spoke too soon, had a little topspin on it. And Young is in with a stand-up leadoff double. There's a white sign on that fence out there. The ball kind of disappeared, and I thought it was gone. Got a little ahead of myself, but a leadoff double for Jamie Young.
Looked gone off the bat.
Had a little too much topspin, I think. That ball had some backspin on it. Might have left the yard, but there's some white signage out there on that wall. And I lost the ball for a second, thought it went over the fence. But it hit off the wall for a leadoff double. You can see it on the left-hand side of your screen, those white signs out there on the fence. There's 3 of those right together. About 340 or so feet away from home plate. And Jamie Young looks at Davey Pound rather, looks at a ball in the dirt. Jamie Young on second. So it's Harris Stowe against Harris Stowe right here. Karcher against Pound. Swung on and missed. Davey Pound in a 1-1 count. Walked and scored in that 4-run 4th inning. Or singled and scored, rather. Jamie Young on second walked and scored. And a 1-1 from Karcher is in the dirt. As Nick Rose chats with his pitcher, Chris Karcher, here in a 2-1 count to the right-handed swinging Davey Pound. Has reached base twice in this ball game, a walk and a single. With a runner out there at second, Jamie Young. Nothing Hoots lead here in the bottom of the fifth. That one in the dirt as well. A 3-1 count here to Davey Pound in right field this evening in the 8th spot in Joe Lincoln's lineup as he looks at a fastball right down the middle. And Karcher comes back to work the count full. Looking to work around the leadoff double by Jamie Young. Outfield straight away. Shading just slightly to pull. The 3-2. Swung on and missed. And the throw down to first by Rose is in time, and Davey Pound goes down on strikes. And he's retired for the first time in this ball game.
Catcher, number 7, Ty Stouse.
And in steps the catcher, Ty Stouse. Younger brother of Wade Stouse. Both will be playing their college ball together at Southeast Missouri State as Stouse cracks one in the right center. Sperling is underneath it for the second out. Young stays put at second. First pitch swinging was Stouse, and he flies out to center. And that brings in the top of the order, Dominic Cusimano.
Second baseman, number 1, Dominic Cusimano.
Cusimano hits with 2 away and a runner on second. Jamie Young has been there since he cracked a leadoff double. As a ball gets away from the bullpen of the Cavemen, Will Bradley goes out and retrieves it. And we're back to play here with 2 away here in the bottom of the fifth. The first pitch to Dominic Cusimano. Up and in. Cusimano was hit by a pitch and scored in the fourth. 0 for 2 on the evening. 1-0 from Karcher, swung on and missed by the Indiana State Sycamore, playing second this evening. A couple of games at shortstop here in the Carshield Collegiate League, moves over to second. As Tyler Bastunas mans shortstop tonight. And that's chopped to the right side. Charging hard and not making the play is Mitch Daniels out at second. An infield single. And Dominic Cusimano reaches with 2 away. First hit of the game for Cusimano. He's 1 for 3. Second time he's reached base. Runners on the corners, 2 away. And Luke Lampros playing third base tonight, a chance to extend the Hoots lead. Chris Karcher trying to work a scoreless bottom of the fifth. Cusimano on first after the leadoff single. Jamie Young on third after the leadoff double. And 2 away here in the bottom of the fifth, a 4-run fourth inning for the Hoots. Just 1 run in the first 3.5 innings and a 4-run explosion in the bottom of the fourth for the Hoots, looking to win their first game of this Carshield Collegiate League season. And a 2-0 count to the third baseman, Lampros. Good hitters count here for the third baseman, another Harris Stowe product. The 2-0 from Karcher upstairs. And Karcher in danger of walking the bases loaded. .3-0 swinging as Lampros, and he fouls it out of play and on to the Hoots dugout. So a 3-1 count to Lampros. Karcher trying to work a scoreless fifth and give his Cavemen a chance to come back. Inside, and the bases are loaded with 2 away for the center fielder, Chase Krogman. Chase Krogman, 34th round MLB draft pick right out of high school, out of Wentzville Liberty. Just down I-64 in Lake St. Louis. As he pops that one on the infield, Brendan Kloss is underneath it, and the Hoots strand the bases loaded. We head to the top of the 6th. Hoots still have a 5-run lead. We'll turn things over to Will Kinerly. He'll have the last 2 innings for you here on Carshield Collegiate League TV.
This ending is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap, metals, batteries, electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling, 877-258-3601, or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellotronics recycler since 1996. Griffin back out for another inning of work. It was an off-speed pitch, missed for ball one. Hoots have a 5-0 lead, Shane, as they can smell. They just need to get 6 more outs to smell that victory, Shane.
And if they can pull it off, each team in the league will have at least 1 win and 1 loss. There'll be no undefeated teams, no winless teams.
And that's just what we like to bring you. Competitive baseball, consistent baseball. You go to the park, there's no one dominant team. And the original Hoots team, many members of this original Hoots team aren't playing on this Hoots team that was originally scheduled to play in the Prospect League. Talk about big foul balls. If you weren't with us earlier, we kind of talked about foul balls earlier on the broadcast. They're just a little piece of ink on my scorebook, and they don't mean anything for the game, but we saw like 4 different foul balls today just get crushed, and it just I don't know. It's just interesting.
If you're familiar with Car Shield Field and the party patio down the right field line, that foul ball by Sperling went over the party patio and over that chain link fence. Easily had home run distance, but well foul.
Mr. Sperling takes a healthy hack on that pitch. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes as Griffin works on the mound. Griffin getting his sign from Stouse. And comes set, checks down one time and delivers the breaking ball that misses a little bit outside to Sperling. So now the count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. As the Harris Stowe product comes set in a full count. And the pitch. Hit to the right side. Cusimano throws it over to Dunham. And Griffin retires Sperling to lead off the top of the 6th inning. Now just 5 outs away for the Hoots get their first victory. As they've shut out the Cavemen tonight. It's a storyline, Shane, we haven't talked about enough, I feel like. The great starting pitching from the Hoots, and now the bullpen has been electric as well.
Turbrack handing it over to Griffin. And Turbrack worked a solid 4 innings. And now Griffin has shut out 5th and looking for another here in the 6th.
That pitch a little up and in. Cusimano, who made the play at second, really can play anywhere. Plays a little outfield in college, plays shortstop the other day, now playing second. So a nice little Swiss Army knife, jack of all trades in the outfield and infield for Joe Lincoln, as he's hitting at the top of the lineup these first few games for Mr. Lincoln and the Hoots squad. Mitch Daniels in the box, struck out looking in the first. And the 3rd flew out to center field here in the 6th, looking to get things going for the Cavemen, who have only scattered 2 hits tonight. Turbrack had a heck of a start, Shane, and handed it off to Griffin. They've both done a great job. No runs allowed through the first 5 frames. Griffin has some pretty good stuff. He retired Sperling to start this inning on a ground out with 1 away, but now he's in a 3-ball count. He's working here in his second inning of work. Gets the swing and a miss from Daniels.
And as impressive as only giving up 3 hits is, how about just 1 walk? That's been one of the most important. That's one of the most important things you can look at here in the 6th inning. Just 1 walk from your pitching staff. If you're Joe Lincoln, you'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Just once on this Sunday, but you get the gist.
That's popped up to the shortstop, Bastunas, who throws it around the horn for out number 2. And Turbeck had a nice start, as we talked about. He had a really good first few innings. Then he had 1 walk, right?
Just 1.
Just 1 walk in the 3rd inning. But through 4 innings of work, 6 strikeouts for the talented heading to Division I left-hander.
And you'll take that 6-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. That's easy math to do right there.
Yeah, typically, usually a good goal is, if good is probably 3-to-1 is a pretty good goal. 6-to-1 is great. Luke Mann in the box with 2 outs, trying to get something going for the Cavemen, who have been quiet tonight. Only just scattered a couple hits and haven't had too many runners on base, as the Hoots have been efficient and effective on the mound, starting with Turbeck and now Griffin doing the same. But also, Shane, we have to mention that there's been some great defensive plays for the Hoots, and we can't say the same for the first couple games. The defense has picked up the pitching staff, and I think when you get a good start out of the pitcher who can work quickly, it keeps the fielders ready, it keeps the fielders on their toes, ready to help out and make plays. It's a good to work quick and throw strikes, and that's definitely what Turbeck and Griffin have done tonight with just the 1 walk.
Just letting I mean, they've gotten a bunch of strikeouts, don't get me wrong, but when the ball has been put in play, it hasn't been put in play very hard except for the 3 hits. And they've given their defense a chance. Really just about everybody's gotten involved. Keeps everybody in the game on their toes, ready to help out their pitcher, especially when they know their pitcher's throwing well.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs to the Mizzou hitter, Luke Mann, the 3rd baseman. Vianney product. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. As we sit here in the top of the 6th inning, the storyline tonight has been the Hoots pitching. Turbeck and Griffin have absolutely carved up the Cavemen, who have only had 2 hits. Mann belts this one to left, and it's gone. A home run for Mann. Just when we talk about the offense being scarce, a little bit of comes here now with Mann trotting around the base paths with an opposite field shot. And now the score, 5-1.
I told our producer, Charlie, before Mann's last at-bat he was going to hit a home run. I guess 1 at-bat too late, but hey, I'll take it. Not to toot my own horn or anything, of course.
It sounds like you are tooting it.
Quietly.
As Luke Mann goes Oppo Taco, just when we talk about the scarcity of the offense, it comes through in that regard of a Luke Mann home run. So now the score is 5-1 here in the top of the 6th inning. And it could be my fault for just continuing to talk about the great pitching and then the shutout, the great pitching, the win on the horizon. Then it all shifts.
Hey, baseball's a crazy game.
It's a crazy game, and we're cheering for every single team. You know, it's no favorites here. And like we said, a lot of these players who are playing on other teams were originally scheduled to play on the Hoots, but all the coaches got together and they it wasn't a draft, but it was more of a, from my understanding, they got guys on each team and tried to kind of equally distribute the talent. And with that being said, I think that they've properly done that, as we can see.
It would appear so, yeah.
Because it would be pretty obvious if there was one team. And if they kept that Hoots team, they probably would have dominated compared to a bunch of just local guys compared to a prospect league team. And there's some great players in this league who would excel at every single level. Obviously, professional players as well. But which
you wouldn't have in a normal, say, a prospect league season. That's all college players, collegiate players.
But even keeping that team, they wanted to divvy it up and make things equal. And there's no one team we can say that's good, and that's what you want in a league, competition. Because everybody wants to win out here. Every single player wants to win. Obviously, we're trying to develop. We've talked about this, and this will probably be a occurring storyline that we have. But everybody, ultimately, these players want to win. That's why you play baseball.
Exactly.
You want to put your best out on the field every single day and win. And so they don't take it for granted, especially now. I think coming back to sports, I mean, it could have been taken granted before. But you know that, hey, the game can be taken from you anytime. You are blessed to be out on the field right now. Literally anytime it can be taken away from you. We don't know whenever it could be. We hope it never does. But we prepare for the worst, hope for the best, and that just means a deep sense of gratitude knowing that baseball being back, we take it with very blessed hearts to know that it's back for these kids, and that's why they want to give it every single thing they've got when they're out on the field, and they want to put their best out to help their team win because it's fun, and that's why they play the game, and they know, hey, man, I'm really grateful to be out here playing right now. I'm not trying to make it something bigger than it is, but that really kind of is the case in this current situation that we're in.
Exactly. It really puts things in perspective. I mean, these players have played baseball virtually their whole lives, most of them, and really probably never thought it would ever be taken away from them. They feel like they're some of the best athletes in the area. They play game of baseball at a high level. You never think it's going to be taken away from you, but it could in one fell swoop.
We'll talk about it more when we come back. One home run from Luke Mann, but 4-run lead still for the Hoots. Stay tuned with us. We're getting late here at Car Shield Field. Drake Salzman now on the rubber. 4 innings. Surrendered 5 hits, 2 earned, 4 Ks, 2 walks. Last time on the mound. But now Matt Dunham comes to the plate to face off against the St. Louis CBC Cadet, former pitcher for MCC Conference team, CBC High School. Salzman on the mound. And he started the first game. He got things going for the Car Shield Collegiate League. As he started that first game, it was the Cornbelters and Cavemen for the long-awaited arrival of Car Shield baseball on that Wednesday. But now on Sunday, Salzman back on the rubber. And gets ahead with a strike against Dunham. Salzman. Dunham hits this to left. Coming in on it is Bunton, who catches it for the first out. Now Colin Bergman comes to the dish. Hoots up by 4 runs. Only 1 run tonight for the Cavemen. It came on a solo shot opposite field bomb by Luke Mann. But now Salzman will try to keep the lead where it is. And now just 3 outs needed for the Hoots before we can say that they've had their first victory here in the beautiful 2020 summer edition of the Car Shield Collegiate League. Getting ahead again is Salzman. A good pitch right there. Now ahead, 0 balls and 2 strikes with 1 away. Vastunas on deck. Bergman walked back in the second, flew out to center in the third, and had a single back in the fourth. Ring him up. Good pitch by Salzman. He paints the black, and they throw it around. Vastunas now coming to the dish. Walked. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Hits that ball to the right side. And it's out of play. 0-1 is the count with 2 away. Jamie Young on deck. He had a nice at-bat earlier this game, Shane.
Roped a double off the wall.
Nearly a home run.
Nearly a big fly. I thought it was a big fly.
We thought off the bat. But you can get fooled sometimes.
Just as hitters get fooled, we get fooled as broadcasters sometimes too.
Probably more often than you guys think.
Yeah.
Nice inning of work from Salzman. 1, 2, 3, down go the Hoots. But do the Cavemen have a comeback? Stay tuned to find out. 3 outs away from the Hoots' first victory. Or do the Cavemen have some life in them? Find out next on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. This inning is brought to you by Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, and computers and electronics since 1996. The company operates a 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. If your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, call Interco Recycling at 1-877-258-3601 or on the web at www.itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Mellotronics recycler since 1996. Juan Griffin in line for the win. Just needs 3 more outs. We were getting excited, potentially getting one of those 3-inning saves towards the back end, but no other option now as Turback only went 3 innings on the mound. Need to go 5, we heard. 4 innings, excuse me. Obviously, that math didn't add up, Shane Holsey. And so, Griffin here in line for the win if he can get 3 outs. Kiffer, Claus, Floyd due up for the Cavemen. Do they have a comeback? Or will it be Juan Griffin to get the win? He was kind of in line for a save opportunity back a few days ago when the Hoots kind of choked away their lead in the 7th. We'll see what happens here with a 4-run cushion as Hoots are starting to sniff their first victory of Car Shield Collegiate League action.
We've seen some 7th inning craziness. Do the Cavemen have anything in them? They need a 4 spot.
We have seen it for sure. 7th inning wildness, craziness. And I believe in the event of extra innings, they would just play 1 extra inning. That's what I heard through the grapevine. But I guess when it gets there, we'll be able to cover it for you live. But
Still haven't had an extra inning game yet.
haven't had it yet. But I'm positive we will at some point this season. And if we don't, then I guess somebody goes back and screen records this portion of me saying this, exposes me, tells me I was wrong. But I'm going to bet that we will have one as Griffin is ahead 0-2 in the count to Kiffer.
I mean, 90 games, it's bound to happen at least once, isn't it? They've already had some close games.
As that ball's hit to the left side and a lot of close competition, as every single team in the league, if the Hoots can close this out, will have a victory. Close contested as we start to – are we starting to do standings watchings yet? And starting to look at how many games
scoreboard,
back? Scoreboard watching. How many games back is a team? The thing is, they all play here, so it's not like a traditional Cardinal game where you see in the standings. But, I mean, we'll have the standings, the statistics watching yet. Usually I wait till the averages drop below 500 so a guy can't be 1 for 2 or 3 for 6. But we'll start that probably here pretty quick.
It's about that time.
It's about that time.
Each
a
team,
few days
after
in.
this game, each team will play.
You forget
3 games.
you run out of things to talk about from the players' background, so you start bringing up things about the standings and other relevant things that we learn about the players as the season progresses.
New players.
Things they've done, new players that are coming, new coaches, the uniforms. I mean, we won't run out of content, I don't think. And if we do, then you guys can suggest some more for us. But I doubt we run out of content.
Please do call us out, too.
Please do. Call us out for sure. We're not the best, but we do want to do our best to be accurate in our reporting nonetheless. But 2-ball, 2-strike count as Griffin comes set. Ring him up as strike 3 on the black as Griffin makes a wonderful pitch. Maybe that got a pitcher-friendly strike call on that one, a little outside, maybe a little past that black, but strike 3. So Griffin, working nicely, retires the first hitter here in the top of the 7th inning. Turbeck went 4. Griffin working in his 3rd inning of work in line for the win if he can get this one. These 2 more outs, that is. Claus is in the box and Floyd is on deck. A breaking ball bends into the strike zone. There's strike number 1. Close call on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Thanks for tuning in as we're awaiting the potential first victory here for the O'Fallon Hoots and Joe Lincoln. Here at Car Shield Field, they're 0-2, looking for their first victory, up by 4 runs as Griffin comes set for the 1 ball, 1 strike pitch here with 1 away. Strike 2 on the corner. Now an opportunity to put away Claus.
An opportunity for 3 straight strikeouts for Griffin out of the bullpen. He's been just about lights out minus the home run by Mann.
Griffin comes set. A ball and a couple strikes. Checks down a few times and delivers the pitch. Strike 3 once again on the black. Claus doesn't like it, but now 1 out away for the Hoots until they can say they've had their first victory here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. 1 out away. For our first victory here of 2020, the fans of O'Fallon have waited for the O'Fallon Hoots for months to get this first victory. No matter what league it was going to be in, it's potentially here. Just 1 pitch away. Can Griffin do it by striking out the side? Strike one as Griffin has looked sharp. These first couple outings has great stuff.
A lot of innings at Harris Stowe over the last couple of years. He's been a prominent member of their rotation.
A very confident shake-off of the Stouse call. He comes set.
A lot of energy on the mound as well.
Like the
Very
way that
lively
he
arm.
throws. Exactly. Very live arm as that pitch is in the dirt. Keep saying the dirt, in the turf.
We're so used to saying in the dirt at this point, it's just ingrained in our heads.
But we are getting ready for a Hoots victory, and you got to stick around. There's a jam-packed day with us here tomorrow. You won't want to miss it, and I really don't think you can miss it. Every single team going to be playing some baseball tomorrow, Shane.
Falcons Gems at noon, and then a doubleheader starting at 5:30. Cornbelters, Cavemen, and then Eagles and Hoots. A full day of action. Our first triple header, I guess you could call it.
A first for us, so we'll let you know how it goes, and bear with us.
And don't be surprised if we're a little hoarse on Tuesday.
No,
We'll try our best.
send us the coffee, and we'll be ready.
The tea and honey.
Tea, honey, coffee. That's what Juan Griffin is looking to strike out the side. Here, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. 1 strike away for the Hoots. Here for their first victory. Griffin. Swing and a miss. Strikes out the side. Juan Griffin. And the Hoots get their first victory. 3 innings of work, and Griffin picks up the win. And the Hoots pick up their first win here in 2020 for the Car Shield Collegiate League. Juan Griffin goes 3 innings, strikes out the side to cap off his outing. And the Hoots have a victory, improved to 1-2. Hang out with us here for a few minutes. We'll break everything down, preview tomorrow, and then have a farewell for the evening and be back with you in the morning. We'll be up early, ready here in the afternoon, but stay tuned with us as we'll break it down after this for a postgame. Welcome back to Car Shield Field. 5-1 Hoots win. Final line for the Hoots, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. For the Cavemen, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. Griffin is the winning pitcher. He goes 3 innings, surrenders 2 hits, 4 strikeouts, including striking out the side in his final inning of work. And the starting pitcher had an effective night on the mound as well. Turback, 4 innings, 2 hits, and 6 strikeouts just to 1 walk. A home run from Luke Mann is the only run scored by the Cavemen. And a couple of RBIs for Matt Dunham really prevailed in that big inning in the bottom of the 4th for the Hoots. So good, competitive baseball. Every team has had a victory. We've been here for a few days, Shane, and we're excited to get back after it tomorrow. 3 games as we'll be here in the morning. Coming live to you at noon tomorrow for Car Shield Collegiate League Baseball. And Shane, what's your takeaway before we get ready for the games tomorrow? The Falcons and the Gems starting us off at noon, and then Cornbelters Cavemen at 5:30, and then to follow Eagles Hoots.
Full day of baseball. What can be better? We'll be back here mid to late morning, probably about 10 o'clock or so, to get things set up. Not going to be here at 7, 8 o'clock. That'd just be too much to ask. But I mean, we'll be here. We'll be here up here bright and somewhat
No one
early.
cares when we're going to be here.
No. All that matters is that we're live at noon. That's all people care about.
Amen.
Hey,
But
ball game at noon, one at 5:30, and one right after. We'll give you the game at noon. Go grab something to eat, and then be right back for a doubleheader. Full day of action tomorrow.
When's Tag going to be here tomorrow? The intern in the press box. When's Tag coming tomorrow? 5 o'clock in the morning? Oh, 5 in the afternoon. So we're not going to have Ted for the first game on
what
music.
A shame.
So
what a shame.
you guys might as well just watch the broadcast, but come to the 5 game because Ted will be here and he'll bless your ears with the music. But that's enough for us. We are getting way off topic, but nonetheless, Hoots get their first victory as we cap things off here tonight. Farewell from Car Shield Field.